Hello, everybody. Welcome to Nintendo Pow Block here on Watchfish Network. I'm your host from PAX East, the enlightened, excited Eddie. Joining me, of course, is the one, the only boss man himself, Mr. Corey Dirrig. Hello, good sir.
Hello, I am also here.
Yes.
Good to see everybody out there that I can't see, but you're there. I believe you're there. It's fine.
Yes.
You're there.
First of all, thank you to Ron from last week for co-hosting with Corey, taking my place. You guys had so much fun, great topics. I kind of hopped in the chat for a little bit and then left because more things at PAX
Because we don't
were
like
happening.
you.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. I'm trading you in for a better model.
Wait, what? Huh?
I don't
Mir?
know. I don't know. I was just kidding.
No, don't trade me in.
Fired. Get out.
No. But yes, everybody, I am back from PAX East. Oh, what a wonderful time and experience. I'll get into my time at PAX East in a bit, but yes, it was a adventure, Corey. But before we do that, Corey, how you been? How's
I'm
it
all right.
hanging?
We went on a little sort of mini vacation. Sort of. I worked half the time, and I don't know. It was busy, but it was a good time. We went to the zoo. We did some swimming. We did some
Nice.
fun things with the kids, and then got home this morning and had some other things to take care of, but it's okay. Everything's all good, and we're here now, and I have to talk to you now for 3 hours, so
Wait, hold on.
kind of want to go back on vacation, but I can't.
What did I do?
I don't know,
do
something.
nothing.
We'll figure it out. I'm sure you did something.
Mhm.
Chat, let me know. What did I do? They'll let me know. It'll be fine.
Oh, you sent me a picture of Toys R Us. I'm like, oh wow.
Yeah, we went to this like claw machine arcade,
Yeah.
essentially, where like every machine in there is a claw machine, and it had like a bunch of like Japanese blind boxes and stuff like that. Like there's a bunch of. I'll show you some stuff in a minute, but my kids got some Pokemon stuff, and I have a Kirby sitting here that I'll show you in a minute, but it was fun. But yeah, the closest bathroom was in Macy's, which was like right next door, and so we passed the Toys R Us thing. It's just this like little square room that's like it's not even a room. It's like this. My office, I think, is bigger than the Toys R Us section at Macy's.
Yeah. Yeah, they're supposed to be like a pop-up store kind of for Toys R Us in those Macy's.
Yeah, it was just kind of like their toy section essentially, but it was cool because like they had a bunch of, obviously toys, but they had a bunch of Mario Galaxy toys out, which were cool looking. They were really cool looking. They're not as expensive as I thought they were going to be, but I guess when you're used to paying like $60, $70, $80 for a video game, $25 is cheap.
Exactly.
Because my wife thought they were really expensive. I'm like, these aren't that expensive, are they? Maybe I live in a time warp or a weird life spin, but it was cool. And they had like Transformers and Ninja Turtles and stuff. My son was really into, and some Spider-Man stuff, but a lot of it was Mario Galaxy. Also, they had this weird like Sega Genesis lineup of toys where it was like you remember those old toys from like, I don't know, Mighty Max or Polly Pocket or Ninja Turtles had some where they were like these little things that like these clamshell things, and you opened them up and there was like a scene in there, and they had like little characters and stuff.
Yeah.
There was a toy line there called Genesis, and it was like a Sega Genesis that did that, like opened up. But then they had individual cartridges from Sega Genesis. They had a Sonic 2 and 3 cartridge. They had a I think Gunstar Heroes might have been one. There's quite a few, but they were like they also opened up with little scenes in them and little like characters and stuff. It was.
Did you put like little cartridges in them?
No,
or
it wasn't individual? A video game. No, it wasn't a video game. It was like the fold up toys.
Oh, okay.
But they were in the shape of the cartridges, and then they also had a big Sega Genesis console that did that.
Okay, and
I don't know if you could put
games.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know if you could put the cartridges in the console or not, but it was the weirdest thing I ever like. I was like, I feel like this would have been something that would have been like, I don't know, shown off at some point, and maybe it was, and we just missed it. But it was, I don't know, it was weird. It was cool. It was weird, but it was cool. Yeah. But it was a good time. We had fun.
Well, that's really cool.
And our hotel had free breakfast and dinner every night.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was awesome. Yeah, I sent you pictures of breakfast, but they also had dinner like every night. Some sort of weird dinner. I mean, it wasn't like a 5-star meal or anything, but it was pretty good. So
yeah, that's what I'm just like, wait, dinner? Really? Oh, that's
Also, not last night, but Thursday night.
Yes.
I fell asleep before 8:00. I fell asleep before my kids fell asleep.
Oh, wow.
And I didn't wake up till like 8:30 the next morning. And that's only because my kids and my wife woke me up.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Yeah. We I slept a good chunk, I guess.
A really good chunk. You're just like, ooh, I got strength.
Oh, it was so nice. Falling asleep was very nice.
I'll tell a little bit of my PAX story before I get into the thing. So Tuesday night, I didn't get home until like 12 something. And, just doing my little last minute packing and everything. Like, okay, I'm gonna get into bed and then get up at 2:30 in the morning. Like, because I don't know how the line is going to be at O'Hare to, fly out. So my niece comes, she gets me at 2, and we go to the gas station, and I give her $40. I gas up her car. I'm like ready to go, excited. I know it's gonna be a long wait and stuff because I didn't have to fly out to like 8:35. Now the thing about it is that I didn't have to fly out to 8:35 p.m. But I thought I put it for a.m. or something happened. Somehow it got changed. So I told my niece, turn around. We didn't even hit the highway yet. Turn around. I'll go home. Come get me at 1. So with a lack of sleep, getting home was not gone. So I got back home about 2:30. No, about 2:15. Got back home. Got in the bed. Gone.
Wow.
I was just like, okay, so rest, got my sleep. It's 1:00. I told my niece to come get me. I'll get there at 1:30. That'll be enough time from 1:30 until 8. And, in case the lines are long. Dude, I get there at 1:30. I'm in line for about 8 minutes. And then I'm in the airport. I'm like, what the world? I'm like, I thought I had to be here early because of all the crazy lines and TSA stuff. Nope, got in, got to my destination, sat down. I mean, even got something to eat. Sat down, just like, well, let me bring out my Switch too. So now it's like 1:40 that I'm at my destination, and I'm like, okay, well, not leaving till 8:35 p.m. and I won't get there until like 12 in the morning, for Thursday because of the time jump. So I bust out my Switch 2, plug them. It's not plugged in or anything. Started playing Super Metroid. I was just like, "Are you serious?" So I'm texting the team, "Hey, I'm like, I don't know what happened. It might be on my end, flight mix up, whatever, but I won't be there until midnight Thursday. So, which is fine, because Cordy would have been the last one to get in there. So they're there in Boston and I'm here in Chicago. And then, yeah, I get there at 12. Um, order my Uber. Uber comes within like 4 minutes after I order. I get in smooth, dude. Literally, when I said it was a smooth ride, I was from I was at the airport to the hotel no longer than 3 minutes.
Dang.
I was just like, oh, because like there was traffic because of everybody leaving the airport and stuff. Dude, I got to the ramp that the guy was taking me on to my hotel. Whoop, whoop, done. See ya. I'm like, oh, that was quick.
Wow.
So yeah, and then uh, like seeing everybody, or it's actually got to meet Brandon. And I apologize because I was calling him Ben for some unknown reason. But yeah, saw Brandon. Pat was knocked out sleep, and um, Brandon went back to sleep. I knew that the couch had a pull out, but I was just like, I'm about to be hood, and I just like fell out on the couch. It was gone, dead sleep.
Wow.
So,
Nice.
but amazing breakfast too, also with them. But I'll get into that with Snack Tendo, um, and everything. So
Nice.
that was pre-day of of um of PAX East. So, but
Nice.
yeah,
Well, it looked like everybody had a good time and had fun. And sorry I missed it, but
yes. Um, well, should I actually talk about PAX East or should
I mean, we
uh
can if you want. I mean, we can go into that now if you want. Doesn't matter to me.
okay.
I don't
Okay.
got anything to
So
do until tomorrow. So
oh wow. So um my journey to PAX East. So I'll continue from there. So we all get up. Breakfast starts at 8 o'clock on Thursday. So we go down and we get breakfast. They're down there before me, because I got up, got dressed a little bit later, because I had to just try to get some things out and stuff. So I get dressed. I meet the crew down. It's Pat, Brandon, Corey. I mean Pat, Brandon, Courtney, and Stephanie. So they're down there. I get down there. We say our highs. I get my plate. Of course, eggs, potato hash. Well, not really hash browns, like cooked potatoes, but they were like cube square. There was like a squares and stuff, and sausage. And then they had like other stuff like cereal, bagels and stuff like that you could get. Man, that was the best sausage I had at the Hyatt. I'm like, it was just cooked perfectly, and I was just like, "Yeah, I'm gonna eat this really good." Because I don't do a lot of sausage sometimes, but yeah, this one was just cooked right. I kind of just like, dang, I kind of want some bread with this, but they didn't have any. And I didn't want like a bagel or anything with it. So, but I ate that. Um, we had some really good discussions. There we got to talking about Silent Hill and like horror games and stuff, which was kind of a big thing at PAX. It was just like a lot of horror stuff, but there was still a lot of diverse genres and ideas there. So um we eat up. We're about to get there because we got to be there by 9 so that we get a spot. I go in, I show them my business card, get my stuff. We actually did our PAX pictures, and this time, Corey, they had people manually take their PAX pictures. They didn't have, where you take it and
mm,
then do an email thing. They didn't have that. They were just like,
there's probably too many problems the last couple of years with that. I'm sure.
yeah, I think, yeah, when people were taking it, they weren't getting their pictures like that day or whatever. So,
Mm, yeah.
Yeah, so we end up getting to the media room. We see all the enforcers that we seen in the past year, saying hi to them and stuff. Get our stuff in the locker, and then um Baron comes in, Adam Gumbly, he comes, we see Matt, Ben, and Sarah from Fun and Games. Um Roger them got there, I think, a little bit later, but Gamer Heads did come. They were there. I met Jacob on the floor, so he was there. Um, Mr. Babbitt with Joseph, he was there. He hosts a PlayStation podcast. Um, Dave from Tales from the Backlog was there. Uh, so I got to see him. Um, um, yeah, so that was like kind of on Thursdays, just seeing some of them. So everybody, we all go on our own, get into line, get into the line. Tristan is there from Hell Divers. He was there. But and it was I was super happy to see him. And he was just like, yeah, we each see each other Thursday, and then we don't see each other anymore. I'm just like, Tristan, when we like, dude, when I see you, I we don't see each other the other days, because I'm like, dude, you're doing tons of stuff with your crew. I'm doing tons of stuff with our crew. Anytime we're trying to get back to the media room, there's folks who not supposed to be there that's just in there and playing games and stuff. So it's just like, I'm like, dude, once I hit the floor, I'm going. My appointment stuff is working. I'm running, doing this, trying to play this, buying this and stuff. And so, um, I was just like super busy. And that's the thing. And then when I do see Tristan again, I do still say hello to him. Lost and Caught wasn't there. So hopefully they come to West, because I love seeing those guys too, and everything. So get on the floor, the doors open up, people are heading to Nintendo. Well, we find out for Nintendo, and I apologize to everybody, I skipped Nintendo this year, because they had
Terrible host.
Pokepia. Yes. They had they had Pokepia, and they had Super Mario World, the new DLC, but they was having problems with that for a bit when they got it together. People were able to stand in line and take a big Mario picture, but the line was kind of long, even just on opening day. The only new game they had was Pokemon Championship, and I'm just like, I could do without that or anything. Like if it was like something, if it was like upcoming games or something, I would have been fine. But like two out of the three games I know about, and Championship is mostly like just a battle, so there was nothing like really to report. So I skipped it. We hit up Limited Run. I get some stuff from them. We meet up with Jeremy there, who I'll talk a little bit later about. Uh, and then me and Cordy, we're going around, we're looking at stuff. We see Royalty Free for All. So Colin, the director, is there. The AAAA Games, their whole team is there, and I'm like, I didn't know you guys were gonna be here. Like, so I definitely got an interview with them, and everything. And I played some of their updates and stuff, and they're probably gonna be dropping soon. And I'm super excited for them. And then still, looking around and stuff, and me and Cordy, um, we see the Red Bull Tavern stuff, and we get to a certain place, and this is what I got Corey, everybody. So Corey, I got you.
Unacceptable. Unaccepted.
I got you 4 packs of the Might and Magic Ninja Turtle cards. So
cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I didn't know they were going to be at PAX. Cordy was talking about them. I was just like, I seen them, and I was like, oh yeah, let me get them. So I got
There's
you 4 packs.
There's a Destiny set coming out.
When?
Of Magic cards. the cosmetics are already in Destiny.
But the cards are not out yet.
Nah, well, we don't. officially know if there's going to be cards yet, but there's going to be cards. Dude, they did Spider-Man and Final Fantasy. You're telling me they're not going to do Destiny, which is basically like, you know.
Yeah, Courtney got her box of the Ninja Turtle ones. I think this is the first. I think this is the first time of them selling it. So they've
been out since like October. The Turtles, the Ninja Turtle one.
Ones.
Mm-hmm. They came out right after. I want to say right after the Assassin's Creed set, but before the Final Fantasy set. I want to say. I'm not 100% sure. Don't quote me on that. I'm not a Magic player. I don't know. I'm sorry. But I remember us talking about it on Tower Casuals of all places.
Oh,
because Josh is really into Magic, and so he has been getting the Final Fantasy cards.
Okay, yeah, I knew Final Fantasy was a big one. I just didn't know was doing Ninja Turtles. So
yeah, I mean, really nobody did. I mean, I'm waiting for that Power Ranger set though.
Oh, yeah, I was thinking about that. I was just like, man, if they have a Power Ranger set, I would have got it because I think they had like a lot of the collections, special editions that they have, like they had brought them out and everything because they had Magic the Gathering had like a big section this year at PAX.
Yeah, well, they're pushing those gaming crossovers, so yeah, I mean, I would imagine that they were pretty big there this time.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, when I heard when Courtney told me about them and I seen them, they started selling them, because we were like the first 3 to buy some, or us being the first 2 to buy some. And I was just like, yeah, let me get this now because I want to make sure that I get some for Corey. I'm like, he's collecting a lot of Ninja Turtle stuff, and I'm so proud of that. I'm just like, I need to get him these cards. So. Yeah, I got you Magic the Gathering cards, and if there's any extras, you get to Miles.
Yeah, he's this kid, man, can't make up his mind on what he wants to do now. He's into Pokemon right now. Honestly.
Oh wow, that was quick.
He's yeah, I'll talk about it in a minute, but he's not like full on into it yet, but he's like getting into it because of what we were doing over the weekend. So
okay,
we'll talk about it though.
Everybody's just waiting. They were just like, man, Nintendo and Magic get together. Shoot, you already know the most about the most are trying to buy all of those boxes and all of those packs and then like resell them for a upsetting amount of money. I'm just like, wow.
I mean, I'm waiting. I think Nintendo's going to put out their own cards at some point.
Because, dude, like Fire Emblem deserves to be like in a card-based system.
Oh my gosh, dude! Could you imagine a strategy RPG like Risk, but with Fire Emblem characters?
Oh, dude, the insanity.
I'm telling you, man, that would be like. I mean, I don't think it would be like an amazingly huge game, but it would be amazing.
Well, the Fire community is big, and
I know.
I'll talk about that too because Masaru Saito, who I got to interview at NIS America, he's a producer. I talked to him about Fire Emblem, asking him for inspiration with Brigadine, Abyss, a new game, and stuff. He gave an answer for it, which I was just so thankful to Sean, who was like his interpreter and everything, and I forgot to get a picture with them and stuff, but I made it up with Sean, and I'm just like, and I kind of just want to thank him for that. He was super cool. But yeah, we got to talk about some things and stuff. And I didn't get my time ran out because part of the power went out in the TV screen on the monitor, which was like, what happened? And everything. And plus I was dying and losing and stuff. I was just like, this does speak Fire Emblem. I'm like, I think if I took time more to learn it and everything,
Well, it's much more complicated than Fire Emblem, like from a gameplay perspective. But because I've been thinking the first one, I think the first one is on Switch 1 now, and I was gonna play it, but then I got sidetracked with some other side activities. So
because I think the first one was like a remaster on Switch. Because the first one came out on PlayStation. And that was a question that I even asked. I'm like,
they remastered it for Vita, and then they ported the Vita version to Switch. I think.
Oh, the Switch. Okay,
happened. Or maybe it was PSP. I don't know. Dude, those two libraries are one and the same. Let's be honest.
Yeah, because I even asked them about doing a remaster or a remake or whatever. I actually asked them doing a remake of the first one, and I'm just like, I'm like, and I apologize soon and stuff. I'm just like, I'm sorry if I'm not familiar with the community for this game, because I know tactical strategy games like this wasn't big and wasn't popular, but now with Fire Emblem, being as big as it is, this genre of RPGs has become big and stuff. And just asking him questions about that stuff. He gave great answers and everything. He really was good. Saito-san was really, really nice and everything. But yeah, but for like Thursday, just for the preview thing, just looked around, took some pictures, didn't play anything until I started getting into my appointments because I kind of just wanted to see what was there and everything. So when it came to uh my first one, it was me and Stephanie. We went to Necromancer of Nowhere. This is I think I'll get to that playing with power stuff later. But I did get to have an interview with Jeremy. He's the head of marketing at Limited Run Games Thursday. And out of all my interviews, his was like literally almost like a podcast and everything. Me, Pat, and Stephanie got to talk to him. Pat and Stephanie joined me, and that's gonna be a long kind of interview to translate. But man, he was so great, and he was just so awesome to talk to. We really kind of just digged in the history like of gaming, connected on the Sega Genesis level and stuff. And I told him, I'm like, I don't know if you know this or this might sound very weird to you. I was like, but you guys are one of the reasons for Switch alone that you helped created the double dipping dynasty. He's just like, huh? Really? I was just like, yeah. I'm like, because you were giving indie games physical versions, and some even the big games, physical versions. When we seen it on Switch, we would double dip. Even if we bought the digital, we would double dip and buy the game from you guys because you had it from physical, and that started happening to a lot of uh physical collections of these indie games. We would go to these websites who had that physical version if they weren't releasing it at that time, and we would go and buy it and stuff. And I'm like, and I told them, I'm just like, because of that, I was just like, at a point, Limited Run was running all of that. Yeah, there's issues with the sending stuff and everything, and you guys, you know, you're working through that. You're being transparent and stuff. Um, Now than what they were doing back in the day, and I was just like, but yeah, you guys were one of the reasons that we had it. Uh, and we just had a really great conversation. I I am, like I said, I am going to edit it, and everything. And I kind of just, I was saying to Cordy this, I'm like, I really want to, I'm like, if I do the audio version, it's going to be different than the written version, but I really want to put it out as like a podcast and just let people
why don't
like
you just put it
hear
out as a spotlight or a expansion pass?
I mean, yeah, I could do that. Um, because we have a picture with Jeremy. Um, so but I told him like it won't be out for a while because it's a lot it's a lot to edit and everything. So I have the audio file. I got it translated to a
You
written file.
you
But
already transcribed it and everything?
I got it transcribed, but I have to edit the transcription. I still have the audio though. Everything is still on my audio recorder and everything.
Okay, because I have a program on Mac that's pretty good called Whisper,
Mm-hmm.
and what it does is it translates audio files into written,
So written.
written things. Yeah.
Mhm.
So, I mean, if you needed help with that, but you did it already,
Okay.
so I guess not. I
Oh,
guess
don't worry.
not.
Don't worry. I may still need
Also,
you.
Riverside has that capability too, where you can upload a file and it can write it out for you.
Yeah,
And
because I tried.
it'll cut out all the like all the filler words is what they call them.
Yeah.
So, and then you can kind of go in and like if it spells a word wrong or like if it's a title of something and it doesn't recognize the title of something, you can go in and
Yeah.
fix it. So
You just gotta copy and paste on a like document or something.
yeah, but there's like a copy button. It's like copy text from this block, and it'll
Oh
copy that
yeah.
all, and then you just paste it into the.
Because I tried to test it with YouTube and it wouldn't take none of my files, audio files.
It's because it doesn't take audio files. You have to put video files on YouTube.
Gotcha.
So, but yeah, I mean, you can probably upload it to Riverside, and it will do a lot of that work for you. Honestly, sorry,
Yeah,
I know we're talking about AI on podcast. Everybody,
no. I mean, but that would be very helpful. Yeah, because like that was my plan, or really to record everything and then have that audio files transcribed to video. I mean, to written, so then I could go in and break it because I'm like, a lot of my interviews are 20 to 40 minutes. So Jeremy from Limited Run is my like longest one. But I had just like everybody that I got to talk to about their game was just like so good. Um so I did get to talk to um uh some other people into it with some games. I did get to try Gray Season, and I have the interview with that from Blumhouse. I got to talk to the artistic director from there, and I think he's one of the co-founders of Perfect Garbage. And I asked them about being in the indie world, the indie world presentation and stuff, and we just got to talking about that, like on how do they feel, and I even asked some of the other developers there, just like how do they feel, like how would you feel if you got your game in the indie world showcase, and they were just like, we would love it, because I think it was Great Season, um yeah, it was Great Season. They said that they were on Steam already for 50,000 for a wish list. This just said after the indie showcase, they jumped up to 400,000, like, you know, for their wish list. And it might also be something on Switch too. And so it was like a huge, huge help. So yeah, that was kind of Thursday with it. There were some interviews I didn't get because I just like really played their game, and they were just like, "Thank you for playing it," and then they kind of just like, "Well, we don't have no one to interview or anything, so thank you for coming and playing it. Let us know, preview, interview, and all of that. I mean, preview stuff, which I'll be writing too after a lot of these interviews, and stuff. Um, so that was Thursday, and everything. I went and got ramen that night. Um, after I got back from the hotel because um there was a panel excuse me that happened and I'll talk about more of that panel when we get to questions. So I don't want to spoil it yet because I only did just two panels for it. Friday I did some more game playing. I went into Ukyo Studios at the Omni, which is another hotel. But before I get into that, yeah, because a lot of these games I'll talk and play with power and stuff. But I went to the Omni for Ugyo Studios and got to talk to Joseph, who is one of the developers of Sucker for Love Crush and the Sucker for Love series, a visual novel horror slash comedy um game that you can play on Steam and stuff. And we got talking a little bit about the game in the series, but we also got to talk about horror, comedy, and anime and everything. We even got to talking about stuff on public access. It's such a good one. And then I got to talk to Alexander Wells, I believe is his name, for Horror Plant. Shout out to Baron for level 1v1 level Severance who for level 1 gaming. He actually has a interview out right now, so I do recommend people go checking that out. Um so like, and Baron was so cool too. Shout out to Baron for getting me in touch with Julian. Um he was an employee who used to work at Xbox, and we literally had and Mr. Babbitt Joseph, we literally that Friday had a conversation um just about, kind of a little bit about Resident Evil and Sony and Microsoft and Nintendo and stuff, and it literally felt like an expansion pass. With it, talking about it and stuff, we were talking about pricing, how things get done and budgets and everything, and selling. It was just such a great discussion for it because I know I had to get there a bit early so I could be ready for my appointment there on Friday. So yeah, and that Friday was also my in a Miss America interview with Masura Saito. Um yeah. So then Saturday, I got to play more games and do some more, uh, had some more discussions with people. Got to speak to Matt and Yuha for Spider Lily. That's the interview that I am working on right now. Sophie, if you're listening and you're watching this, you missed out, dude. That mug was 60 frames per second, smooth, no stuttering. Um, it. I'm going to be writing the preview, but man, not only was our discussion really good, and I was super excited. Um, what I played there literally became like my number one game of the show. But like I said, I'll talk to that about that in questions and stuff. But the game looked beautiful, very artistic. Corey, they had this one shot, and when they kind of had like a widescreen TV. They had this one shot, uh, like those bridges that kind of have like a oval shape, not or half of an oval shape kind of design underneath the bridge.
Mhm.
where the water is at. So they had one of those, but they had a gate kind of blocking part of it, and you just see all this red water coming down with bodies and stuff, and it's stopping the bodies from coming in, and it's taking and it's just like it's such a beautiful shot and the use of color. I'm like, oh, Corey would have loved this, and everything. I couldn't take no video or pictures of it because it just wouldn't look right. But man, it was gorgeous. I was playing it and they had people around kind of talking, milling around, and people just see me playing. I had like the whole crowd just stop, look, and watch me play for the whole thing. And I could not put the controller down until I finished the demo. And dude, I ended up sliding down in happiness about this. And took the headphones. I told Matt and I told Yuha, I'm like, what I just played was a breathtaking experience. I'm like, yeah, you guys really were inspired by Team Inko and you captured that inspiration, even though this is your own game. I'm like, if this is just one portion of the game, I cannot wait to what you guys finish and bring because it was it. I told Matt the music. Oh yeah, we had a discussion about soundtracks. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna need the soundtrack. I got to see some other stuff, and everything, but I couldn't take pictures and stuff on it, because it's like, yeah. When you guys read the interview, you'll understand why. But man, Yuha, she's an amazing artist, art direction. It's just right now. It's 5 people working on the game. They're going to hopefully get more people. Um, but yeah, I'm like, if they put out a Kickstarter or whatever they plan to do, so they could like support the game, Boss Rush community crew, we gotta support them. I'm like because, um, I see their vision, and their vision is so good, and I want to see their vision through. Um, I don't know if they're going. I don't know anything else outside of that, but their vision, they are on the right track. And what they brought, they did within 5 months of work and stuff. And uh me and Sophie did the interview last year, because they didn't come to PAX West. But what they did, just from what we played and saw to what we have now, it's insane. It really is just like, oh, y'all telling a narrative story once again through visuals, and it's going to be super impactful and everything. So, um, yeah, that was such a highlight for that interview and everything. And also, thank you, Cordy. Cordy was with me from time to time, doing some stuff, taking pictures with me, uh, and everything. Um, I will say, so that Friday night, though, we actually got to go karaoke. Well, not karaoke. I should rephrase that. We got to go to the Warframe party, because Nick Apostolos, is in there, the voice of Leon Kennedy. So we got to take a picture with him. um Grayson and Jan Ver was there, Grayson's partner. He was there. And I met some people there too. And Nick is just so cool. Hopefully people got to see our picture. It was kind of noisy, so but I was able to pull him to the side, and I asked him would he like to come on Nintendo Pow Block. Um, and he said right now he got like 60 other podcasts. He's kind of busy at this moment with some other things. But he said, yeah, he would love to come. So hopefully sometime in the future, this summer or this year, hope we could get him on a Nintendo Pop Block. And I'm just like, I want to, I'm like, I don't want to do it as a kind of interview thing. I'm like, I want you to be just like us, like a host or a guest, and talk Nintendo and strictly have fun. Strictly, like he's just awesome, dude. Just such a humble guy and everything. So I'm super
Yeah.
excited for that.
I mean, he's been on our shows before. He's been on Boss Rush a couple times at this point,
Mhm.
and him and Stephanie are friendly, and I mean,
Yes.
he follows me on Instagram for some reason. So I guess he likes pictures of my kids. I don't know. Uh, no, I'm just kidding. But like he's yeah, I don't know. When after event season's over, we'll reach out to him and see if he wants to come on, even if it's just for a segment or so. Because obviously
Yeah.
our shows run long, and he probably doesn't need to be here for 3 hours. I mean, look, he's more than welcome,
Yeah.
but I'm sure he has better things to do than hang out with us.
Yeah. I was just like, dude, you are booked, blessed, and busy. I'm not even mad at you.
I mean, look,
Like,
if he's busy, I mean, that means he's working, which means he's getting paid. Isn't that what we're all trying to do?
exactly.
So,
I was just like, oh, if Nelly would have been here, she probably would have fell out.
yeah.
And everything. Um, but yeah, um that was such a fun night. I didn't get to um karaoke because I did have a song, Elliot and Farr's movies. But Brenda did. I think he did the Killers and stuff, but he was really, really good. Just it was such a fun song. Like I said, we got pictures and stuff up there. Um, I do want to mention that with a lot the games that I played Friday, which is so much fun. Memorial Wake is such a reminds you of Death's Door, which is so good. Oh, the interview for that one is really good too. I'm super excited to get that one out also. With them, Asa, love you, man. I wish you were able to make it because yeah, there was a Native American game there and developer that I got an interview with which was so good playing their game and stuff. And it's the Abjiwa um community and they use the people in the community to do the voices for their game Reclaim. Aze Giveaway. um it is a word, but like there's the subtitle is in their native language and stuff. And we just got talked about um I kind of talked to the developer um about when we was at PAX a couple of years ago and talking to Asa. We talked about Native American gaming and why we don't see as much as it and stuff. Um and everything. And I feel like this is a game that we need. I'm like, and we need more games from the Native American community, uh, and stuff. And because their game was just amazing. It's like it's a point and click adventure game. It has a look. It will make you think of the Penny Arcade comics and stuff. But it was just so beautiful. The person who does some of the animation from Bob's Burger has came and helped them out with some of the stuff. It's such a great game. Had so much fun. They were just like they still had bugs and stuff and things weren't finished. But from what I played was just like, yeah, I could see this in the future being a great game and stuff. Uh, but yeah, we had a really great talk there. So Saturday, uh, my first interview was at the Polish games from Poland section, and I got to play Farmbotic, which is a farming simulator. Um, but I got to interview kind of their marketing person there. And he was super cool and everything. Of course, he spoke Polish and American, really good American. And so I had to wait because somebody was playing it. And so I was just like, well, we have enough time to do an interview, and we did. And so after we did the interview, I got to play it. Now it was mouse and keyboard, WASD and the thing. But the way that the game controlled, it was so easy to get into. I was kind of upset at myself because I was just like, no, I want to stay here, play more and everything. Even though it's like it was a 30-minute demo for playtime. Talking to them, and get a chance to take a picture with them and stuff. It was just so amazing, and it was just like part of the team that was there. The director was also there, and I just got to say hi and stuff. And Danny, shout out to Danny CG. He took my picture for it, or took our pictures for it. So yeah, that was really really cool. And stuff. For Farmbodic. Oh, Corey probably had to step away for a second. So I'm just gonna run down a little bit more. That just happened Saturday and stuff. And so yeah, I did some gaming and interviews there too. I I got to try out some games uh there too. Um but I also got to talk to the community manager of Warframe for Digital Extreme, and that was one of the things why Nick was also there. He is voicing a character in Warframe. Um, so it was Courtney's interview, so I joined her um at that interview, and Courtney would ask some questions, and I kind of asked some questions in case Courtney was just like, I don't know what to say, I don't know what to ask and stuff. And so I I asked her, I kind of told her I would just we were talking about the Warframe community because the game's been around since 2013, and I was just like, no matter what the ups and downs have been, the Warframe community has been very supportive, and you don't see that for like a lot of online live service style games and stuff. So to see that you guys been around for like 13 years for this game, I'm like, that's major, and you guys still put out free content or all of this content, and people pay whatever they pay. So you guys are like really like the lucky ones and stuff, and it's great to see that, because the day PAX started that Thursday, the game went live on Switch 2, and everything.
You know what's funny about Warframe is like everybody always points to Destiny as being like the one that made it and the one that succeeded or whatever, and it still struggles. Is like Warframe has quietly been the most consistent and the most robust service game out there that nobody talks about. It's like it's the game that people keep playing and nobody talks about. And I think as long as nobody's like bashing it on the internet, essentially, like I feel like Warframe is the one that like really made it. Like people talk about Fortnite and Destiny and other games like The Division or whatever, but like Warframe quietly just churning out content, doing what they do best. And I'm like, every time I hear that Warframe is still like that community is only growing larger and larger by the year, and it's like, I can't believe it. Like, because it's like you said, it's been around for 13 years, and it's like, I can't believe that game is still like not just going but growing essentially. And they're about to release their like fantasy version of it, right?
Soulstorm,
Soulframe or something.
Oh yeah, Soulframe, yeah.
So
yeah, because they were talking about that too. There, I think it's out.
It might be out. I'm not sure. I don't really pay too much attention to that that community, but it seems like, I mean, they've had enough success with Warframe to put out a second game like it. So I don't know. Good for them.
Yeah, and we we kind of talked about that. I brought up Destiny and for just a little bit, and I was just like, I love the fact that a lot of people would use Destiny as an example, but I'm like, for you guys, and I'm like, and I told them I apologize, and this is not a dig to you guys. You guys have your own lane, and you can't compare Destiny to your game, and vice versa. You guys are on your own lane because I'm like, just even looking at I was just like, even looking at the PC gaming shows at E3 and stuff, you guys were always on stage presenting something for the game. Every time Warframe got presented, you guys were there showing off something new or talking about something new and everything. And to me personally, that's mad respect. She was just like, yeah, and the community will let us know about stuff, and it was just such a great talk. And then we got to talk about Never, and everything, and a little bit about Gree and stuff. And stuff, and it was just like the beauty of Never. Like, yeah, and then they was telling me they was recommending other games to me because I'm just like, I'm looking for a game to make me feel emotion, to make me cry and go through this. And they was giving me all different games, so I got to pick some of that stuff up and everything. But the Warframe interview was so good. Thank you to Digital Stream for that, and thank you to Corey to allow me to be there. When we left the Warframe thing, we went to Jacob's trivia night and everything. So we Adam and Joseph was part of it and stuff. And everything, and the crowd didn't win this time. Another team
because I wasn't there.
True.
Kidding.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
But it was a fun night. I got a picture of everybody there. Got to finally see Dan O'Mac again. I just like, oh no, wait, Dan? He's just like, yeah. I was like, yo, sir, and gave him a hug and everything, and just showered love to him and stuff. Just like, I miss you. I'm so glad to see you again. Glad to catch up. I'm like, because we was with I think with his wife. Me and Cordy, his wife was sitting in the back there. She just like hanging out with us, and I was just like, it was so cool. But Dan Mac is just such an amazing guy. I love him and everything. And there was someone else that was there. I was just like, man, he looks literally like Dan Mac. But yeah, Matt something, yeah. But he was like super cool. Everybody was just like was very handsy, but we were just like, we need to get to the hotel because we had dinner at our hotel. Now everybody, this is the thing for Saturday. So please forgive me. So this happened before I was going to the Warframe interview because I had just finished my interview and was just looking around doing a little shopping, and I was like, okay, I need to go get my stuff so I could meet Cordy at the Westin. It was another hotel connected to our
that's usually where the event is, right next to the convention center.
Yeah. So I go to my locker and I grab my stuff and I see a computer in it. I'm just like, not thinking. I took the computer because I had Cordy's stuff in my locker and stuff, and didn't even realize that no, I didn't put a computer in. My mind was just racing, getting stuff. So just being oblivious. So I put the Mac. It was a MacBook with all these stickers. I put the MacBook in, took the cord and stuff and everything. Left to go see Cordy. We catch up. We go. I didn't even tell her about the MacBook stuff. We go and do the interview, and then we go to game trivia with Jacob. And then we go to the hotel. And I tell Cordy, hey, I have your MacBook and the charger and stuff. It's just like, I don't have a MacBook. I was just like, she was one of the enforcers. I I did not take my phone off do not disturb because I am literally, doing my interviews and stuff. Cause you and Laurent was recording also, right, Corey,
Mm-hmm.
for Pow Block on Saturday, and
Mm-hmm.
I even just like said hi myself. And I was just like, "Oh, what's going on?" So I cut my thing off, and I get a text. They said, "Hey, Edward, did you take a computer with you and all of this?" And I said, "Yeah." I was just like, "I'm sorry, I missed everything. My phone was off, or my phone was on do not disturb because of interviews and all of this other stuff. I will bring the computer back charged tomorrow." So I get there. I tell the guys that I'm leaving early. I'm getting there. I got there by 9:16 on Sunday, and they ended up changing it so for media. So we had to go through the attendance line. We had to go through a long line before we could do anything. Which was fine. So I get there to our media room and I was just like, I'm right here. I'm like, let me bring you the laptop. So I put out the laptop and everything. I'm just like, I ended up taking this home. I don't know how it ended up in my locker. I was not thinking because my mind was racing and all of this stuff. Come to find out, the person who had a key to a locker or to a lock, that same key was able to open my lock.
Mm.
So they used their key, opened up my lock, and put their computer in, locked it back, and went on their very merry way. Instead of using whatever locker they had a key for, because that was the only way they could get into my locker. And I
Mm-hmm.
had my key with me all my time in my wallet. I was just not thinking that, my brain just like, oh, this is Cordy's. I'm just like, wait a minute, because Cordy put her stuff in my locker and
Mm-hmm.
stuff. So that's why I thought. Um, and I was just not thinking and
Wow.
stuff. So I literally was just like, I'm not a thief. I apologize. I'm like, I don't even know how this happened. But I'm like, they returned it to lost and found. I guess they found a person and gave it back. I didn't get to meet that person or anything. So I was just like, I'm not a thief. I just don't know how it ended in. I just took everything. So yeah, that happened. I'm just like, oh great. Um but Sunday, I didn't have many interviews or anything. Um, but we kind of stayed there until like about 5:30 and everything. Um, so did get like I did get like 3 interviews in, or actually 2 interviews, because I went to CDKR, who's doing a thing called Stage Tour. They're accessory kind of people, but they got some of the people, Red Octane, who made Guitar Hero. So they're
Mm-hmm.
doing a game like they're bringing out guitars, some Gibson ones. Um, Something happened with the recording with that, but it was mostly just seeing the products and stuff. So it was just mostly getting to know, and like everything's already on their website that people could pre-order to take a look at and stuff. So it wasn't anything too serious or anything. Um, but I did get to do my interview with Greek Therapeutic at PAX Linton at 2 p.m. So, I had on my Boss Rush Network blue t-shirt and a nice jacket and everything. And uh I got to do the interview about being a content creator and about Boss Rush. I did plug our 500 episode for Pow Block, and he told me that he was like, even just like after the interview and stuff, he told me this is probably my best interview because you had an answer for everything and you were quick to answer and stuff, and that's really good. It's just like I had 4 other interviews like canceled because they just didn't show up. I was just like, well, that's not right, and stuff. But we had a really great talk talking about old games, um, and stuff, and uh snacks and our mission here at Boss Rush. and like our motto, be you, be more, be better, and explaining that and stuff. And kind of telling our history. Uh, like we've been in this thing for 10 years and stuff, and just um letting them know about you and Jesse, and then like all the people who had came and that we worked with this stuff. So I don't know when that interview is going live because I didn't record it. It was Geek Therapeutic. But I'm going to be excited. Hopefully, once everything gets edited and they put it out, hopefully you guys could be able to watch it in the future because I'm super excited to see it and kind of hear the reaction. And he's a content creator too, the person I interviewed with, and everything. So it was just so good to have that discussion. He was literally like my last appointment of the show, and then it was just I could do anything that I want to do on the show floor. I didn't get to see Joe from Guardians Mental Health. I was trying to look for them, but I couldn't find them. I knew that they was there, and I should have just looked up what their booth is at. So hopefully, like at PAX West, um, I get to see him. Hopefully I get to go to PAX West because I really do want to go. I want to go see them and just continue once again to thank him and stuff. I know they've been working with Bungie for like painting and everything, which has been really cool and stuff. So yeah, uh, that's kind of was my Sunday. And then my final day was Monday. Me and Cordy, it was just me and Cordy because Brandon, Pat, and Stephanie left to get back to their respectable places. And um we went to the ice cream museum of ice cream. And I'll talk about that in Snack Nintendo too. Uh and stuff.
That's all Ed
Uh,
needs is more fuel for the fire.
exactly. And then we went to the hotel because we had already checked out, but they held our stuff. Um, and we just sat there until it was time to leave. And then we got to Boston's airport and stuff. It was a little bit busy, but not too bad and stuff. Me and Cordy was like kind of like 4 hours down, not too far from us. So she came and hung out with me. We got pot bellies there, which was so good. I got a wreck. Which was so good. We ate. And then when it was time, she had to head back because she was leaving, and then I was leaving after her. Uh, and everything. Dude, they mentioned free back check-in, and I ran to the front. I'm like, take this. He's just like, what's your seat? I look up my thing, showed him my seat. He's just like, okay. And then I ran, sat down, and then just waited till it was time to leave. When I left Boston, dude, I was in the last seat way in the back by the window.
Wow.
I was just like, oh, so I was supposed to be the last person on this plane. So
Whoops.
but
If you're in the back, you should be the first person on the plane. This is my opinion.
oh.
I don't know. That's not how it works, obviously, but that's
Right.
just my opinion. I mean, if you're in the last seat, you should be the first person on the plane.
True, yes.
Just
that is
efficiency.
very true.
Just plain efficiency.
So this one guy, he was talking to another person, and then he see me with my Switch, and he was talking to me. He's thinking of starting a video game podcast, and stuff. And I got, just literally, give him my card and told him like about podcasting and stuff like there and stuff, and just talking about games and everything. I missed my drink of cookies, my snack time, because I got on the plane. We was leaving. Next thing you know, I just clunked out. They said everybody
Shocking.
could use their electronics. I was gone. I was sleepy, dude. I was gone, faded. Woke up, only had like an hour or 45 minutes because I was getting close to Chicago and stuff. So it's just like, yeah.
That was me on Thursday. Just crashed.
And that'd be the good ones when you unconsciously fall asleep and don't realize when you wake up it's like the next day or something.
Dude, I did it. I did it twice over this week. Oh man.
And it's like kind of the best feeling because you feel relaxed and fresh. Uh, but I had to go Tuesday, because I had to go back to work, but Tuesday I had to go take my car to get my tires fixed. So I got 2 tires fixed, and then I was gonna pick it up Wednesday, but they called me while I was at work. I wasn't able to answer it, in which I gotta go to O'Reilly's up here and get
O'Reilly's.
exactly. I gotta go get the passenger side windshield wiper. I gotta get that and stuff. Um and which I'm gonna get another Rain X because that's what I currently have on my side. So I'm gonna just go up there. It's an easy exchange and stuff. Let them do the oil change. I didn't get my car back until Thursday. So I Ubered to the people, picked up my car, and then drove back home and stuff. Because I've been walking to the train station and back Tuesday and Wednesday. But
Nice.
yeah, but like PAX was super fun. Uh, truly enjoyed it. Like had some really good food. I went to um this cookie place. They sell cookies and they're a charity, so you could donate what you want.
It's like crumble cookie, crumble, whatever. Maybe not.
Um,
Maybe that's only a local thing here. I don't know.
yeah, no, it wasn't them. They been at PAX,
Oh,
but
I wonder
because
if it's
I
that place that Stephanie and I went the last time I went.
at
Maybe
West,
maybe yeah.
yeah, because if you were at West, they do it at the board game aisle
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
everything. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
that cookie place because
Yep.
they have different flavors, and I guess you could donate whatever you want to and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I bought a tote from them, and used that tote to carry. So that mug was big, and then stuff that in my bag and everything. Um, so
Wow.
I got cookies from them that is still wrapped up. I haven't eaten them yet. But I literally was just like, they had one with a raccoon on it. She said that you should have been here the first day that PAX started and got you one because it was just like within the first day that tote sold out, and those totes was $30, dude.
Jeez.
So uh I was just like, "Oh, then shoot, y'all got it good." Shout out to y'all. And I like getting their cookies and stuff and supporting them because they're such a great charity for what they do. And so I got like 2 cookies for them, and then I got a tote bag for them. So they charged me tax on the tote bag, which was fine. And then the $5 donation for the cookies, I didn't get taxed on. So that $5 helped them make it like $40 and stuff like that. Um, but yeah, just every time I see them, because I started donating to them at PAX West. So when I see them, I kind of want to donate to whatever their cause is and stuff. And it's just such good people and everything. Um, yeah, but that's kind of like my time at PAX. We all had a ball laughing. Brendan is just amazing and stuff. He kept us cracking up. Pat was awesome too. Stephanie just she got me something from Nintendo Japan from the museum, and I literally just once again wanted to cry. Stephanie, thank you. And Corey being my bro dog, like, yeah. Everybody was just so great. That karaoke night was such a ball, dude. Everybody had so much fun. It was just a good way to get out, have fun, and just like relax, engage, and just enjoy and stuff. So yeah.
Nice. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you had a good time.
Yeah.
Again, I'm sad I missed it, but it sounds like everybody had a good time and got some good things out of it, and so I'm excited to see what comes out of it. I know there's been a lot already, but
Yeah.
you know,
Once again, like I said, I love playing those games. I love all working with everybody and playing their games, but I like these interviews and these conversations, and that's why I continually thank you for allowing me to be on podcasts with you, like doing Nintendo Pow Block or whatever, and the special pass and stuff. Because I'm like,
well, nobody else wants to
I
talk to me, Ed. So I
no.
have to.
Well, no, but but I'm like from a person who, and I actually talked about this on the Geek Therapeutic stuff. I was just like, I was made fun of this. I didn't get a chance to talk and have confidence and do stuff like this until I accepted who I was and stuff. Um, and everything. And I was just like, I got my recorder and everything, and just being around people talking about their passion and what they love and stuff. Um, because one of the questions that you guys will, once I start putting out more articles out for the interviews, one of the questions that I asked them was, what is a video game or whatever media that you personally love, that's interest to you, that makes you do what you want to do, that maybe no one else get, maybe it's something that people don't understand, but because it's something that you're so attached, that you're so interested in, and it's a personal gain to you, that you find it beautiful where others may not ask. And I got so many great responses for it, and I just didn't I was just like, I don't want to keep a video game, gated, but I'm like, tell me something. Tell me what kind of media that was, that one media that's just personal. It could be anything. It literally could be anything that makes you want to get into this, because it touched you on a whole nother level. And I just got a lot of great answers. And um once again, get into those conversations was because of podcasting, because of talking about games and doing this for 10 years and having that confidence um to be energetic and make the developers have fun, because for a lot of people, they don't do interviews, or they haven't did stuff like this for the first time, and coming in with different questions, trying to talk about them in the game. Like I was telling Courtney this, I'm like, and I was telling Brandon this also. I was just like, with my style of interviews, I kind of want to build a story around not only the game, but for the developer. I mean, about the developers who are making it, because it's their first time of me, not only me learning it, but our readers and other people learning about them and stuff. So whatever I could do to highlight them, that's what I want to do and
Mhm.
everything. And I'm like, I learned all of this because podcasting with you, Corey, for all that time. Um, I learned stuff. I was able to correct stuff and evolve things because I've been with you for so long doing this. I'm so thankful. I don't take it for granted or anything. Um, for it.
I mean, not many podcasts last, 500 episodes, let alone
Yeah.
as consistent as we've been. So, I mean, you are bound to learn something doing it this long, you know.
True.
Uh, yeah, I think our podcast feed, if you include expansion pass and direct recap shows, I'm pretty sure oh geez, and I need to fix some of these and add some things, but 694 episodes
And
of
counting.
just Nintendo content. So, I mean, I have to add some expansion pass episodes still, uh, just to have it all on the same feed. But, it's, there's a lot there, man. Been doing this quite a long time.
Did you ever get the one that me and Jolie did at PAX West? Or do I need to resend that one?
You and who?
Jolie. We was at PAX West last year.
It's somewhere on here.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, if it was at PAX West, it went out in August or whatever, whenever PAX West was.
Because there's an audio. Yeah, because there's only an audio one. That's the thing about it.
It's in here somewhere.
Okay.
Did I send it out? Come on, Ed.
Hey, I'll just...
Come on.
Just ask it.
Did you send it out?
Yes, because I sent it to you through email.
I hate
Don't
you.
give me that look.
Why do I show up here? Why do I do this?
Because you love Nintendo and you love me.
One of those things is true.
Wait, hold on.
I'll let you decide.
Let me take the love part for me.
Yikes. This got awkward real fast. Anyways, how about the things that are happening? Things are happening out there in the world.
Yes, there is. So, that was my PAX adventure. Just and it was, the weather wasn't bad. We had like wind Saturday, but like Monday it was like super warm and stuff. So it was really good. I did lose my hat there, but I take it or leave it.
Well, you obviously left it because you lost it.
Yeah.
Jokes.
But yeah, it was such a good time at PAX East. Looking forward to PAX West. I in editing mode for all my interviews, and I'm going to be writing up previews for the games that I played for it. So that was my adventure for PAX East 2026. And you guys will kind of find a common theme of my intros. I literally did my intros when I was recording the audio stuff like Nintendo Pow Block. I was just like, hello everybody, welcome to Boss Rush Network.
The Edward Standard is what it's called.
Yes. It's like, hello everybody, this is Eddie V from Boss Rush Network here at PAX East 2026. I'm here at blah 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 blah, and I'm with the director, artist, or blah 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 blah. And if I didn't know who they were, I'm like, can you please introduce yourself and what is your role and stuff. And then I start off by asking how they got to gaming and gaming development, and then talk about their gang. I talk about give them my last two questions. The personal interest stuff, which I also got to work on. Got to get that project undergoing next month. This month. And then I am, and then of course everybody asked them what is their go-to snacks, and then I added, I'm just like, or is there a snack that we don't know about that you want to put us on that we should go and try? And got a lot of great answers, for that. One of the developers said Twizzlers, and I kind of said I need to get on the floor and just propose to you, please marry me, because I love Twizzlers. Wow. And it was such it was just fun and stuff. The person is married.
Propose to people because they love Twizzlers, Ed.
I know, but I love Twizzlers.
Oh boy, Ed.
Hey, you love the Twix cookie and cream.
I didn't propose to you when you sent me some.
Of course, you're married with kids, and that was like the last box before they discontinued it here in our area, and I miss it because I want some. They're delish.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's a snack that we both were able to connect on with at Taco Bell and Arby's.
If you say so. Man, Arby's.
And Domino's.
Man, potato cakes sound delicious right now.
Dude, I should have went there for dinner or lunch, but yeah. So everybody, but that's it for PAX East with me. I did get I got a hoodie from Double Fine and stuff. And then I did get the Psychonauts 2 physical collection for it.
Mm.
Even though I own it digitally on X Series X, the physical version comes with some additional stuff. And shout out to Danny, my friend Danny. Me and Pat know him. He's in Japan right now. But yeah, shout out to him because he was running the Double Fine booth. I got a picture with him. He was just so cool and everything.
Can we please get Psychonauts 1 and 2 like collection on the Switch, please?
Yes.
Out of all the games Microsoft is trying to put on the Switch 2, like, why is Psychonauts 1 and 2 and Rare Replay not titles they're trying to put over there? You know what I mean? Like, why? Why? Microsoft hates money.
Even though they need it. Well,
They don't need it. They're Microsoft.
True. But yeah. So good with that. Well, Corey, should we get into some Nintendo after it's already been like an hour and everything?
An hour? It's been almost 2.
Well, yeah, that is true. Well, everybody, it's time for Nintendo.
Wow.
So, Corey, I'm gonna let you go first with Nintendo before I get some ice. Vacation? Can I say vacation edition? Because that's pretty much.
Well, I mean, it wasn't like huge. I mean, our hotel had free breakfast and dinner every night, so that was nice. It wasn't like a 5-star meal or anything, but the breakfast was pretty good. I had a ton of biscuits and sausage and eggs. And dude, the first day I was there, they had a egg, bacon, cheese, and vegetable scramble for breakfast. And so what I did was I put that on biscuits and sausage and just made a couple nice little sandwiches out of them. And then they had like the southern seasoned like the square potatoes. Oh, so good, man. So good. That was a staple of my diet for the last 3 days, and my stomach hates me, but it's fine. I'm happy. That's all that matters. My happiness is all that matters.
That is true. I had to stop texting. I had to erase a question because I was just like, I forgot. I'm like, no, Corey doesn't like to put sauce or anything. I don't, because we had to talk about.
I did put like sausage gravy on it. Like they had sausage gravy there, which I did put on
the inside of the biscuit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I sure did.
Because I was going to add because I didn't know, because I think we had this discussion. You don't like jelly on your biscuit, right?
I don't really eat a lot of sauces or anything on things. With rare, I mean, with exception, I mean, like obviously like tacos and stuff, I'll put taco sauce on. But like, generally speaking, like for breakfast and stuff, I don't put like jelly or honey or anything on there.
Okay.
I don't, do anything like that.
Okay.
Last night though, for dinner, they had baked potatoes, and they did the thing where they put the like that chunky seasoning salt on the potato, like the outsides of the potato. And so like what I did was like I put a bunch of butter and cheese and unhealthy things inside, and like I mashed it all up, and then I just cut the potato in half and just kind of like ate it like it's delicious. It was delightful. So that's what I ate a lot of.
Did you eat the potato skin on it? Did you just eat? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Why not? That's where all the nutrients in potatoes are. This is the skin.
It is the skin.
It's not the potato.
Because some people who do like the baked potato stuff, they'll just eat it like with the fork, the inside of it, and sometimes leave the skin out.
Yeah, I mean, I think some people probably think that's weird, but I don't. So it doesn't matter.
I sometimes eat it like that, but I kind of also eat it the way that you eat it, like it's in half, and then I'll take one side and then just like stack, eat.
Yeah.
Yum.
it was very delicious. I enjoyed it immensely. What else did we eat there?
Did you guys do like ice cream or desserts or something? Like
yeah,
outside?
we went and got ice cream yesterday. After we went to the zoo, so there was that. I feel like we ate lunch one. No, we didn't. Nope, we did not. Never mind. Did not. We did pack these little like turkey roll things, like these turkey sandwich roll up things, and they were pretty good. But we ate them for like a light lunch during the middle of the day. But I'm not really a lunch person, so I ate some of those. I'm not gonna lie to you, I like those things a lot. You get them at like Sam's Club.
Oh, nice.
So that was my snack. Last weekend also my son's birthday party. Forgot we had cake and ice cream and food. It's very delicious.
Yes.
We recorded before my son's birthday last week, so I didn't get to talk about that either. We ordered the family size like catering meal from Casa del Rio, and we made our own little tacos. And dude, I had tacos for 4 days straight. Yep.
So you had dinner, you had breakfast, lunch, and dinner with ease.
Yeah. My body's gonna hate me when I go back to normal food this week, but it'll be fine.
Then that means that what? Because you probably went into work Monday, Tuesday, and took some with you.
I did. And yep, I did.
Nice.
So that was my snack tendo. But nothing else really new to report. It was just delicious. And my stomach hates me, but again, that's fine. We'll get over it.
Okay. Well, for me, everybody, for Thursday, well, actually Wednesday night. Yeah, Wednesday, I should say. I had chicken nuggets at McDonald's from the airport. I had a Minute Maid fruit punch from the store. I had to spend some money, but it is what it is. Thursday, like I said, I had Thursday I had the breakfast at the hotel, and they kind of switched off with some things. So one day it would be like waffles, another day it'll be something else. They didn't have no pancakes at all, which I was hoping for. But most of that time it was just like eggs, sausage, potatoes, and I did put ketchup on the potatoes. That's just me. Um, uh, and then the waffle that I had, me and Cordy had, it was hard, dude. It was a brick. I'm like, these are supposed to be fluffy. Yeah, I'm not touching this. And everything. Apple juice was nice and cold. Love the apple juice. That was always on point. At the convention center, I had a grilled burger. There. Also had like what did I? And then I also had a cheeseburger there, also, which was like really really good. So that's what I had at the convention center. We did, like I said, I did have like ramens from a place across from the hotel. Had that Thursday night. Had pizza also in the hotel. Sunday, Sunday we ate at me and Cordy ate at the hotel. And I what did I have there? Goodness, I forgot what I had there. But that was like really good. I think I had like a burger there at the hotel, which was like really good. Monday, so I had a chicken parm sandwich at this one place, and they had the watermelon punch, Minute Maid, in a 20-ounce bottle, which was so good. I love those. But no new drinks or anything. Oh, at the convention center, I did have Red Bull. They had the peach one going, and the peach sold out. So I kind of had like a regular Red Bull. Had a Dragon Punch kind of drink, which was pretty good, really nice, refreshing, kept me energized. Uh, but for the ice cream, they started us off with a Boston cream ice cream sandwich. And so what they had was the kind of like a chocolate topping, like for frosting kind of thing for the Boston cream. They had bread, and then in the middle was ice cream in the flavor of Boston cream and stuff. So ate that. Then we went on like this airplane, to go to a different thing, to simulate that we're going to ice cream land. And they said snack time. And so they gave us pineapple cream sorbet, which was really, really good. It was so delicious. And then we were looking at other places and stuff. We also got some pictures there. Let me show you guys.
Oh boy.
Uh,
Here we
so
go.
this is one of the pictures. Me and Cordy. We got it was really nice. I got two of them. Got one for me and one for Cordy. It was really nice. And we also got pictures, and stuff taken, for that. When we got to the end of it, they had a lobster roll ice cream flavor with Hawaiian bread, with sweet bread. Um, Corey wasn't feeling it, which is fine. To me, it tasted like one.
That sounds like
Oh,
an
go
Ed
ahead.
thing.
Yeah. So I think because I don't eat a lot of lobster rolls, because Boston, even Seattle, they're kind of like a lot of fish, stuff there. When I ate it, I'm just like, it tastes like walnut for some reason. Not mad at it. I ate the whole thing, and I kind of spread it,
I ate the
the
whole
ice, because I spread it like the ice cream on the Hawaiian bread, because it was like cut in half, and just ate that all together. It's like, oh, okay, I see what they're going for. But I'm like, I don't get that lobster roll taste. And I think I'm just like, I need to have a lobster roll next time I go to Boston. I need to just have one. And everything. So it was like really, really good. We also had some egg rolls and stuff that was really good too at the hotel. Um, so,
Nice.
yeah, so that's kind of what I snacked on when I was in Boston. I do have some pictures of some of it, but not all of it. I'll have to post it soon. Um, I did have there's a place called Once Upon a Bagel by my job, and I ended up having like a teriyaki stir fry, which was good. It was fine. Wasn't that bad. Uh, and then I also had, what else did I have from 'em? Oh no, I think that was just kind of it that I had from them. Had some Chinese food this week. Domino's I had. Yeah, and that was pretty much it. Um and then today my mom made a sweet and sour pork chop, which was so delicious, and a cheesy baked potato, which was good too. I'm like, oh yes.
I think this is the first time I ever heard you talk about a home cooked meal.
Oh,
It's usually
dude, yeah. Yeah. It's because, like I said, everybody work, and I don't get home now to like midnight on weekdays, and then don't get home to like 11 on weekends. So, yeah, that's something I can't change or anything. But I know it will be Easter Sunday at this recording, everybody. So by the time you guys see this, Easter has already happened. I'll definitely, when I get home from work, I'll just heat up some food Sunday dinner and eat some of that after work. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to my parents tomorrow for Easter, so that should be interesting to say the least. Guess I'll find out what we're eating when I get there because I have no idea. But
yeah. My mom was asked because my mom went to the grocery store and I asked her, "Hey, did you see any of the cakes and stuff?" Because like normally around us, they'll have cake in the form of a cross or they'll have a rabbit. And my mom's like, "I didn't see none of that." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, that's a staple of that grocery store because it's always in when you enter in, you literally see it. Yes, so.
Well, maybe it's too popular. I don't know.
Probably so.
Too popular.
Yes. But I kind of want to show you guys some snacks. These are Philippine mangoes called Guadalupe. When I went to go play high tides for the Philippines, we were talking about snacks too, and this is one of them that I got. And then these are the cookies that I got from Feed Your Soul. Is the brand. I think that is the charity. So this is like a chocolate chip cookie right here. This is a chocolate chip cookie right here. And then this is a lemon blueberry cookie right there.
Wow.
So
lemon blueberry.
Yes.
It's an interesting combination.
So Stephanie got me this pigment cup for it her Japan, and what I have there are different flavors in Japanese and stuff, which I am super excited to taste more. But I actually had a chocolate cream or chocolate orange. It's a orange flavor with chocolate covered in it. Those kind of people kind of see them during the holidays, during Christmas time. It'd be like a gummy orange dipped in chocolate covered and stuff. So I had that flavor, but in the Twix was really, really good. And then she also got me some sugar lemon cookies that she was selling. Her son was selling. Stephanie was. And so I told them, bring it to PAX. When I get there, I'm going to donate. So she got me some cookies and I gave her some money, to help him, her son, Nicholas,
Nikolai,
for his project, for his donation and stuff. So once again, thank you, Stephanie, for that. But yeah, that's the snacks that I had and everything. Really love the ice cream ones though. The ice cream was just like, yes.
Nice.
So
nice. Well, Ed, we're almost 2 hours in. Should we talk about video games now?
Yes. Let's get into playing with power. Corey, what have you been playing with power?
Well, since you and I recorded last, Ed, I've beaten 2 Metroid games and am on my way to a third. Although I didn't play as much as I thought I was going to on this vacation. I am playing Super Metroid. I have all the upgrades. I don't have all the energy tanks or that type of stuff. I think I have like seven energy tanks, 8. I don't know, something. I have one in the second row, however many that is.
Yeah.
And I just got the gravity suit, and so like I have 2 bosses left, which I'm struggling to get to the one in what's the area called? It starts with an M. I'm struggling to get to the boss where like there's like a bunch of falling sand and like
yeah.
I'm really struggling to find the boss there. But then I only have one more boss after that, and I will have beaten the game.
Two
I was
more.
like flying through it, right? And like, well, I mean, like one more boss and then Mother Brain, right? So,
Yeah, because the one that you fight in this one, because I won't spoil it. Well, actually,
I
no,
know what
because
happens to this 35-year-old game. I know what happens. So
because we did a playthrough of it.
I know. I'm just saying, like, this is where I'm at. I'm trying to figure out how to get to that boss, and once I get there, I will just like speed run the rest of the game, essentially.
Because you got the grappling hook.
Yeah, I have everything, right? Like I have the little eye sensor thing, like I have all the. I don't know why I did this, but you know what I mean.
Because when you beat that boss, you'll get the screw attack point.
Yeah. And then I'll make my way to what Ridley, and then Mother Brain, right? So
yeah.
I have a lot of the map filled out already. It looks like, judging from my map screens and the map that I have a map on my phone pulled up at all times.
Yeah.
Even though I can press pause and see where I'm at, like what I do is like I'll press pause to see where I'm at and see how much of the map I have filled out, and then look at the map to see if there's any secrets around where I'm at, and kind of make my way that way. But I am really struggling to find this boss.
And the funny thing is that when I got on, before I got on the plane, I had just beat the area that you're having a problem with, because I just got the screw attack. So I now got to try to get back so I can get to Ridley, fight him, and then fight Mother Brain.
Yeah. So my goal is to like beat it by the end of this weekend, or maybe like partway through this week. It depends on what I have to do for work tomorrow after Easter and how I feel tonight, and who knows. But yeah, man, I just I'm having a blast with it, except for this one area. I'm just like, I hate jumping through the sand. I hate trying to use the grappling hook. Those are the two things that I'm just like, I hate both of these, and they're happening in the same area at the same time.
And that's it. I think that may be one of the worst parts of Super Metroid. I mean, the ship one is fine. It
I
feels
didn't have
like
a problem with the ship. I know you have to go there to get the gravity suit, right? And like that was fine. Like the boss there was like stupid,
annoying,
but it was fine. Like when you use the super missiles or whatever, he like does a different move than if you use the regular missiles, and it it took longer, but it ended up being easier in the long run. Like because like when you use the super missiles, he like stops and like you can't dodge anything that he's throwing at you, and it like
because it's weird because you have to defeat him in order to get the electricity on into the ship, and then go and finish it. The place that you at, I just I dread going there. Like the boss fight is easy, it's not bad, but I just dread getting there.
Yeah. Let me see what I forget where I'm at. I left off at on the map because I actually went back through the other maps to see if there was an easier way to get to the boss. And like if you go through the wrecked ship and you go through like, you come down that right side. I'm looking at a map right now. And like there's like that save point that kind of sits in the middle of this vertical area, but then you have to like go around, and like getting through and going around, like it just really sucks trying to get there. But I mean, other than that, like once I do that, I'll be able to get to Ridley, and then I'll be able to finish the game. So I'm not too worried about it. It's just I don't know, just this area is kind of like ruining my experience with the game essentially, because also, like when you're playing in handheld mode, the Super Nintendo controller works much better for this game than the Switch does, right? Like in handheld mode. Yeah. And so like my hands are kind of cramped, and I'm trying to figure out the best button combination to use while I'm using the Switch, because it's like, my hand is like claws.
Did you change it in the option?
Oh yeah.
Because I know for me, I got Y for shooting, B for jumping, A for the run.
I have R. I have running with the R or the right.
Oh, the right
bumper,
trigger.
whatever it's called.
Yeah.
And then I have like switch weapons. I have a X because that's just what a shooter does, in my opinion. Like to switch the weapons and then get off that weapon with A. B is jump and Y is shoot. And then sprinting is R and aiming up is L, and then I just don't aim down like ever.
Yeah, I use L and R for like the diagonal shooting and stuff. Because I think I keep my button select the weapon select at the top still the select button and everything.
Yeah, well, it doesn't work all that well when I'm using the Switch because like the joystick is in the way.
Gotcha.
And like trying to climb my thumb up over the joystick to press select really sucks. Like on the Super Nintendo controller works fine, right? Because all you do is move your thumb literally half an inch to the right, and it's there. But like the way the Joy-Cons are set up, right? Like the select button is above the joystick, and trying to reach over sucks.
You're not using your Pro Controller?
No, well, I mean, I was playing in handheld mode on vacation, so.
Oh yeah, see, we even same here doing handheld, but I set the Switch down. Even on the plane, I set the Switch down and stuck my Pro Controller. I was just like, yeah, I need more comfort in the.
Well, Ed, I'm trying to have the most realistic Super Nintendo Super Metroid experience without plugging in a Super Nintendo. So I'm using my Super Nintendo controllers that I spent $50 on.
Well, the Super Nintendo controllers, I can understand that. That's no problem. But I'm just like in handheld mode.
Super Nintendo controller though is great. I love that controller. It feels really nice.
I still need to get one, but yeah, the Pro controller just feels perfect for me. And everything.
Super Metroid though. That's that'll be like the 6th game I beat this year. I don't know if I'm going to go directly to Fusion or not. I'm kind of hitting that Metroid wall, right? Like, I feel like I should go right to Fusion because my muscle memory for Metroid is happening right now. Right?
Fusion's gonna piss you off.
Nah, these games usually do, but it's fine. I have to say though, Ed, Metroid 2, I had a blast playing that game.
Really?
I had so much fun. Like just the way I was doing it, I had so much fun. It's a weird game, no doubt. And like if I didn't have a map and if I wasn't playing in Game Boy Color mode, it would have been a totally different experience. But like
I need to do that.
I had such a blast like going through that map and killing all the Metroids and just making my way to the end of the game. It was very fun.
How did you use your map? Did you use it on the phone or your computer?
No, I just had it open. I used the maps provided by Omega Metroid, that fan website.
Okay. Maybe I need to do that because I keep trying Metroid 2, and I just do not like that. I love the remake one. I do not love this original one.
Yeah, well, I didn't feel like getting the 3D. I didn't feel like my 3DS either. So, my 3DS is a Fire Emblem machine only now. At this point,
true. Like no lies detected, dude. True.
Yeah, I don't know why I started playing Metroid 2. I just couldn't figure out what I wanted to play, so I just started playing it. I'm like, oh, I wonder what this game's like, and I played like an hour and a half the first night. I'm like, I might as well finish this. This game is probably really short, and I beat it in like 5 hours, I think it said. So, which is long, I understand, but also like I was trying to get all the secrets and making my way through, and I didn't want to make the same mistake I made with Zero Mission, which was like stumbling into the final boss and like finishing the game when I wasn't ready to be done. So, but that I'm kind of finding myself with Super Metroid, like I'm ready to be done with this game and move on and like maybe stop playing Metroid for a while. I like Super Metroid a lot.
Yeah.
I think out of these first three main games, it might be my least favorite.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
I don't know why that is. I mean, Zero Mission is still my favorite by far.
Yeah, Zero Mission is like literally a top tier, like perfect 10.
I
I
love
like. I feel like Super Metroid is still a top tier perfect 10 game. It's just that one little section.
It needs updated, all right. I feel like if Super Metroid came out in an era where Fusion and Zero Mission came out, there would be so many things within the game that are different, like just little quality of life things, controls or save points, or also that's another thing that's been saving me is the suspend points for the old consoles. Oh my gosh, dude, I would not have the patience to do this game and play any of these games without that.
That and the rewind button. Yeah.
Now, I also forget that the rewind function exists, so I just always reload. I always reload back to my last suspend point because I keep forgetting.
If they remaster it, and that wall jump does not work in this game.
Yeah, the wall jump sucks. Like, it was at a point where I was like, does this only work in this one area of the game? No, you can use it. It just sucks.
You just can't. Exactly. I'm like, if Mercury Steam could fix that, thank goodness.
Or I don't know, just don't include it at all. It sucks.
Yeah, because it really don't serve no purpose.
It only serves purpose in that one area where you need to jump all the way to the top of the thing. Like, that's literally the only purpose it serves. Or like into, like, there's a little tunnel where if you mess up in that one area trying to get the secrets or whatever, you can go back through but like, yeah, it sucks. The wall jumping is like, in theory, it's a good idea.
In execution, no.
It's like, man, for a platformer, this is really bad.
Because I don't even use it for the rest of the game. So I'm like, why do I even need this?
Yeah, I think I used it a little bit. Well, no, because I was using the grappling hook, so never mind. I was like, I think I was using it to climb up this, like, some of the things. So I was like, no, I was grappling onto them and then jumping from the grapple point to grapple point. Because there's like, where I'm at right now, like in the sand area, there's like this where all these pipes are. There's Metroids floating around, right? And so like I'm jumping from side to side with the grapple points and then making my way through these pipe mazes. But
yes.
It's like, oh, man, I was like, man, this literally feels like something they added because they didn't have a solution for this particular area. And this was what they came up with. But it's the same with the spark, the shine spark ability too. Like, I don't think I've ever used it except for that part where that green bird is running around.
Yeah.
Maybe one other spot I used it, but like, I think I used it because I thought maybe there was a secret out by like Samus's ship or whatever, which I think there is, but I just haven't found it yet because I just didn't have the patience. I'm at the point where like I want to beat the game now instead of like finding everything.
Right.
I'm at the point where I've found enough things that I can probably survive the fight against Mother Brain and escape.
Right.
But yeah, man, I'm on a Metroid kick right now. It's still happening.
When you mentioned that you was playing Super Metroid 3 or Super Metroid, that made me want to start it at the airport.
Yeah, remember when everybody did this like 5 years ago and Dread came out and everybody went through the 2D Metroids?
Yeah.
I'm on my mission now.
I was just like, I'm good not doing the fourth game. Because that mug was frustrated on the game. And yes, I still have it.
Everybody says Fusion is like the best one.
Like, it was super hard on Game Boy Advance because I played it. I bought it when it came out. I played it when it came out on Game Boy Advance. It was getting my tail kicked. I'm like, there is no way that I'm throwing all of these missiles and ammunition and I'm still losing.
Well, Ed, you just got to get good, you know?
I had to get well. I mean, I was good. It's just like because you don't get to explore in Fusion. It's so linear. I'm just like,
Oh, good. I like that. I'm tired of this massive map trying to run around trying to find a boss, and then I die tripping over a spike or something.
That's what we learned about Parasite X.
Parasite X.
And then we learned why it is in Metroid Dread.
Yep.
So,
but other than that, I played some of the Switch 2 version of Disney Dreamlight Valley.
it has you hooked. I read the
Yeah, I mean, I'm like still.
Oh, you
trying
texted it to me. That's right.
Yeah, I'm just. I don't know. I just felt like it's the game I play when I'm not playing Metroid right now. So there's really zero to report on, except that it runs it like. I feel like it runs at like 120 frames a second after the 12 frames a second garbage that I was playing.
So
and
the 10 times the second the frame.
And they're using like real assets this time instead of like, I don't know what they were like. It looks like a totally different game. Like, it's crazy. It looks like a totally different game.
Wow.
Like the lighting is different. The literal assets in the game are different. Like the textures on the assets are different.
Yeah.
Like it's crazy how different this game looks now. It looks better than the Series S version.
Oh,
which
wow.
is what, like when I was playing it on Xbox, that's what I was playing it on, was the Series S, just because it was, the Series S was my Destiny and Disney Dreamlight Valley machine.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I mean, it's crazy looking at this. I mean, like, jeez.
You're just like, finally.
Yeah. There's a couple other things that I'm planning on doing some. I don't know. There's a lot of games on my list now that I need to finish and beat, but as of right now, there's just Metroid in this.
Nice.
I want to beat Super Metroid though, just because I mean Super Nintendo specifically is such a huge black hole for my gaming history that I need to finish these games, and see what comes out of them. I guess see my thoughts on them. Like, I mean, 2D Zelda games specifically also are like just big, huge holes in my gaming history, and I love Zelda so much, and it's like, well, I've really only beaten one 3D Zelda or 2D Zelda game, and I beat that game twice in 2 different iterations. So,
yeah.
You go. I need to pee, so I'll be right back. It's too much information for the listener, but I
must use the bathroom.
I must. So I'll be back in a moment.
All right. Well, everybody, for me, I have been playing, like Corey said, Super Metroid. And like I said, I beat it many times. I've even beat it on Switch. I beat it on the Wii, when it had it on Virtual Console. So, like, that kind of tells you something. But I did beat Super Metroid, like when it originally came out on the Super Nintendo. My cousin's Super Nintendo NES, I beat it on. Played it with a guidebook for that, but then played it again without having to use the guide, kind of refresh my memory. I've been playing Secret of Mana on the Collection of Mana for Switch. I've been playing it on my Switch too. I'm not too far yet. I'm kind of like through the first part of the land. I'm now in like the second land where they have different screens for the seasons. You got to kind of walk them in a pattern. Right now, I just updated some of my weapons. So with my characters, I'm trying to have them update themselves also with those weapons. So I'm doing that, just building up levels with that to get into some PAX stuff. Kind of waiting for Corey to get back with that. I did play a little bit of Rival Turf also on um my PAX trip, just having fun because I think Rival X beat came out from City Connection. I still got to get that interview out too. That was one of the games that they published, so I just decided to play that. Started playing Streets of Rage 2 once again. There's all these old retro games I was playing. I did take some games with me for PAX, but like that was kind of all my retro stuff that I played. For PAX, I played, like I said, Necromancer of Nowhere, which is a cat puzzle game where you are playing as Death, and you have to try and free these monsters used to be souls. But what you do is you kind of flip the board around and solve these puzzles. It kind of uses a Kami and Castlevania Dinosauro style gameplay. For some of them, it is on Steam. It's available now on PC, but they had a demo there that was really fun. Got to play that. There is no control functionality. It's really just keyboard and mouse for that game at that time. For limited run, I did play the Marvel collection, but only played like X-Men. Got halfway through it, and then I had to go into my interview. Uh, I did also play He-Man. Masters of the Universe. Got to play that, beat 'em up. Really fun game. They only had 2 levels for it because the game's not out yet. So I was able to beat all 2 levels. Just really cool. It's gonna remind people of Capcom's Dungeons and Dragons if they played that. And everything. Played Fracture Bloom, which is uh a venture puzzle horror game in a sense, where you're kind of repeating these steps, but different things start happening. You got to do things in a certain way, and then it gets creepy from there. Um, like I said, I played Gray Seasons. I did a little bit of the farming, and then it becomes like a murder mystery thing, and you got to figure out what's going on in the town. How the farming plays with that. Um, they didn't give us a lot of details. That you would just have to figure out. While playing, I was doing I was getting part of the interview, and so I had like 15 minutes of gameplay, and then I had like 15 minutes to do the interview. So I did that. Memorial Wake, it is a top down diagonal action RPG in the style of Death Store. It's a kind of Souls style game. I did have a problem with some of the shooting stuff because there are some parts that you have to pull your gun out, hold the button so it could charge up, and then use the right control stick to be able to lock on to hit an enemy. It takes a lot of time and everything, and it's like, okay, that's interesting. That's something that they could probably figure out, or maybe that'd be something in a when the game comes out, they may fix that and stuff. Um, like I said, I played Reclaim, Ajay Gawin, Ajay Gawin winning, and it's like a Native American point and click game, where you'll be able to talk to the animals, the bushes, and stuff. And there's things that you gotta do that if you don't understand how stuff works, of course, it's the trial error stuff. But if you know Native American culture and how things go and what they believe, you may be able to get solved through it. Uh, Brigandine Abyss, I play. It's a strategy game in the form of like Fire Emblem. You can move your characters in a certain color diag, well, not diag, and octagon kind of design. It does take some time to learn. It does have the you know the and strong kind of the yin yang design of it. So I was thrown into battle without understanding the controls and my characters and stuff like that. So if I played it from the beginning, I may learn the game, but I really was getting a feel for it. I was playing the PC version of it for this game. So I'm like, it's really good. I do look forward to it. And congratulations to that game because it's like been 28 years since that game been out, or 23 years. I'm sorry, 23 years that that game came out and it was released on PlayStation 1. So it was just really good to talk to, let's see, Masaru Sato about it. Saturday, I played a game called Farmbotic, and like I mentioned, it was keyboard and mouse. It is a kind of first person farming simulator, uh, but it has like this 1950s vibe to it. And there's a reason why it's called Farmbotic because there are some things that you find from this so-called mad scientist. Um, and so you have to help him find some things, the resources. It teaches you how to plant, and it was so easy learning how to plant and stuff and like grow crops. And then you'll go into a mine and mine for resources and fight enemies also. It was just really cool. They show me more of the game like in the future when you progress and you get into the sci-fi part of it. It's really really nice with that. Spider Lily, I played for like 30 minutes. Um, so I got to see the intro. You play as this young teen girl who has passed away, and you're in an ideal purgatory. And you see this fish laying there, and these crows are coming and it's pecking its eyes out. And so you somehow help the blind fish. You're on the journey of trying to get his eyes so he'll be able to pass on and everything. So you go through the first area that you're going to waste management facility, and it's is you have this drum because if you keep the fish and you hold it, it's a stamina bar. Like the fish is losing life because fish can't survive in air; it needs the water. So when you throw it in water and stuff, it will get a stamina back, but it will follow you because you get a little drum. So if you shake the drum, it uses other senses of hearing and come to you. But there are also crows trying to stop you and take the fish away and make you stop, start over and stuff. So it was really really good. The music is so great. It's like classical piano minimalist sound, but there's points where the music goes away and you just hear the sound of the area that you're in. It has like some uh Zelda-esque dungeon design and puzzles. Just really, really cool. Just amazing, amazing game. Um, High Tides is if you think of Coffee Talk, but selling donuts, it is a kind of visual novel dating sim in a sense. So you gotta um the premise is the boss that you was under taught you how to make donuts for 2 weeks, and then him and his wife disappear and go on vacation. So now you're in charge of this donut shop, and you meet these characters that you know or are going to know, and you got to meet their requests of solving their problems, making them feel better because you are serving mood donuts, and whatever donut that you design with the ingredients, it makes their mood, a bit better, or you can make it worse. And it's up to you on what kind of donut you wanna serve them. So the results come out different depending on it. It was really good. I really enjoyed myself. I think the demo is available on Steam. Some of these games do have demos on Steam, but I kind of wish list everything on there. I got to play Gnaw. which is a Metroidvania, but you're a dinosaur, and the world is getting destroyed. So you got to figure out why these asteroids are destroying your world and stuff. Pretty basic. It was fun. It was good. Nothing too much to talk about there. Spookaboo and Grim Trials. With Spookaboo, it's like Overcooked meets Luigi's Mansion. So it's a 4-player multiplayer.
They're two very different games.
Well, I will break it down because it's Overcooked in the style that you have 4 players who are managing different things and stuff. But it's Luigi Mansion because you got to find these different kinds of ghosts and you got to suck them in and try to get them into the trap. So you guys got to work as a team to move it, but there's also all of these other obstacles that's in the way and everything. So there's something you can search to see it. You got a scan thing to bring them out, and then you have to kind of do a little bit Ghostbusters, but it's like you vacuuming them with air, not with air, but with like a rope and stuff. A little bit air, and just trying to get them into the trap and everything. And it's time based. Or some things. So depending on how quick that you could get them, you'll get ratings for that. But I literally had fun at Soft Source booth with that game. Grim Trials is in the style like a Hades, a roguelike game, but it's kind of like in an octagon, and they'll show you there's places that you could go back to so you can get to other parts of the board. And I got sucked into that game. I was having so much fun. Got to the boss, almost beat it, but ended up dying. And then ended up doing an interview with the team there with Grassroot Games and stuff. No, Grassroot Games is Reclaim. I'm sorry about that. So uh it's another place that was there representing Source Sauce to do their games. And then Sunday, I played a game called Bylina. I am going to be writing about this previews. Like all these games, I'm going to be doing previews. But Bylina, I had a problem with it. So the good is it is a action RPG designed in the style of Diablo and games like that. Great combat. And the range, like the weapons and stuff, they feel great. But the only problem that I had was my version was bugged. So what would happen is I would begin into the action, I would fight, and then my character would freeze, and then all the enemies came and started just attacking me. So we would have to reload the game. I would do everything all over, and it just kept happening. So it got to a point where I had to stop playing it, and I had to move on. I was just like, you know, he just like, I'm so sorry that this is happening. We don't have no one here from the development team to come and fix it. But we know it's a problem and stuff. But we have other stations here that have the game running if you want to try it. I'm like, no, there's other people who don't have appointments and stuff that are playing it. I want them to experience the game for themselves. And I told him, I'm like, there's a lot of great things in here. It's just that this bug is affecting the game. He's just like, he knows. But I did say I did enjoy my time playing this. It's a game that I'll be looking forward to play. Um, I also got to play Fishbowl, and this is dealing with another game with grief, a visual, well, not a visual novel, but kind of like a top-down puzzle adventure kind of game that you input things and you answer questions, and then there's like mini games that you play and stuff, and it affects the story. It's about a girl who lost her grandmother and she's trying to find out what to do, how to overcome it. But then she meets a fish that her grandma had in her house, and somehow is now living in the apartment with her. And now her and the fish could talk to each other and stuff. So some people cried at it. It's a very emotional story. And then they I've played the whole thing, and it gets to a point where they kind of tell you like a little bit more of the premise, make you feel this emotional thing, and they had us write a note to them, uh, you know, to the team to let them know how they feel about the game, and just to give them support. So, I I wrote a note on behalf of Boss Rush, just be like, "We're proud of you guys. You truly showed your passion, and we're rooting for you all. Working on the game because I think it's a team. It's a team from India that's working on the game. A lot of indie games that were there were from India, and everything, or the Philippines. And there were some people who they're from Boston, like AA, with royalty free for all, which is like that was so much fun. They added 3 new characters, with it that you guys could read my interview about. They got Toto in it, Captain Bleak, and Piglet from Winnie the Pooh. Uh, in it. And it's just great games. I was just like, oh, I need some plushies of these characters.
Mhm.
But yeah, I got to try them. I also got to try a game called Lucha Loca, which is a 4-player luchadora beat 'em up game. Um, uh, what was the one that we played by with Midwest Games, Corey? The cheerleaders, or not
Oh,
the cheerleaders.
are you
Um,
talking about Rah Rah Boom from Guiley?
yeah, yeah, Rah Rah Boom. It's kind of in that style, in that feel, different animation though. But the boss that we fought was a cockroach
Hmm.
at the end, and the music is under Mexican heritage music with some rock and different influences. I have an interview for that. And I truly got to play with some awesome people. Really enjoyed it, and this is their first game. Of Game Over Production is the name. So that interview will be coming soon. Shoot, I met him first, just watching people play it, and then I was just like, yeah, I got to come back and do an interview. So Sunday, I went to go play the game, and then I did a 15 to 20-minute interview with them, and stuff. So I'm super proud of him. It's just him and another person doing the game, for it. It's just like completely awesome, completely amazing. And this was his first PAX and everything, so like really rooting for him with that. But yeah, that's pretty much what I played there at PAX. I didn't get to play Order Automatica. I was trying to play that, but it was at the Polish booth. So I had to play this other survival, not survival horror, but this other survival game, and I just didn't report on it because the controls were quite terrible. Like, not just like I see what you're going for, but yeah, this still needs to be cooked in the oven and stuff. So yeah, Order Automatica, I didn't get to play or do an interview or anything. It was for the games in Poland, and stuff. So yeah, that's pretty much what I truly play. Didn't really have no lows, just had some highs and mids and stuff. I wasn't negative or about any of the games that I played. I truly um wish list everything that I play. Oh, I also got to play a game called Rain 98, which is like a visual novel game. Also, great music. Um, Shunti, who's the director, he was there. I didn't get to interview him, but Brandon did. He got to talk to him and everything. And he probably got an interpretation. Uh, but I got a picture with the team holding up stuff like there, and just told them like I'm looking forward to this game. The soundtrack is super amazing. Also, I also got to play Schroeder's Call. You are a girl who died, and you must help people also pass along by answering their call and like helping them solve problems and stuff. So they could, um, accept things and be able to pass on to the afterlife. While figuring out why your character is sitting in a chair answering phone calls. How did you get here and stuff like that? So that one I played also. So that's pretty much what I played with Power. That's pretty much stuff that I played with PAX. A lot of stuff I finished, a lot of stuff I didn't finish due to the time limit. For a lot of this stuff, I only had like 30 minutes to an hour, 30 to play the game, 30 to do the interview. Sucker for Love, I only got to do the interview, and Horror Plant only got to do the interview. But those games are also Horror Plant. It is on Steam, available that people can purchase. And Sucker for Love have some past games. Their new game, Sucker for Love Punch, is on Steam that you can wishlist, but you can't play like a demo or anything like it. So pretty much that's it that I played and seen at PAX. And there was like other games like um Berserk Studios was still there, and everything with Just Shapes and Beats. They were still there. I know they announced their physical version.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're probably promoting their physical thing, right? Because that was like a big.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like, man, I feel like that physical version should have come out a while ago.
Yeah, it's been a
Are
long
they making a
time.
sequel to that game? Because like,
Not
I
that
don't know.
I
I feel
know
like
of.
I feel like they missed the. I don't want to say they missed the boat on that, but like,
Every time they're at PAX, it's the same game. It's the same demo. So I'm just like, I didn't even go visit the booth and stuff. Like, I'm like, I don't
mean,
even know why y'all here.
I understand like that the music is great in that game, but also like this, you're gonna keep paying for a booth at PAX to play the same demo.
Same thing. Yeah.
You would think they would put DLC out at least or something, right?
Yeah.
But
like I love the game, but just like I said, my experience with them and with some of the people, even I think even the director and stuff, I was just like, yeah, I don't know what the personality issue and stuff, but I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna stay back. I'm gonna stay on this side and do something else. Uh, you you keep doing what you're doing and stuff. Love the game. Love Just Shapes and Beats. Always gonna love that and stuff. But yeah, some of the developers in the back, like some of the people that I did get in touch with the developers of Just Chasing Beats at Berserk Studios are really cool. It was just like some of the other ones though, like yeah, not not gelling with that and stuff.
well,
So
can't love everybody, Ed. Can't love
that
everybody.
is true. That is true. But yeah, that's what I experienced. A cozy dog was there too.
A cozy dog.
Not a cozy dog. What is
Corgi's cozy hike?
a court? Yeah, yeah.
He's a cozy dog.
Cozy dog. I'm thinking of
Jeez.
something else.
Ed's having a stroke over here.
Yeah. Hey, look, everybody. Friday is my birthday, so.
Is it today? No.
No.
I'm just kidding.
But I gotta work on my birthday. But I think it's Saturday. I'm going to go get a massage. Yeah,
that sounds nice.
Yes. I need someone to break this back. Truly. But yeah. Corey, how about we get into what we've been getting, what we got up to, like
our weekly pickups, Ed?
Our weekly pickups, yeah.
As it says here on the doc. That you are not in.
I'm sorry. I am.
It doesn't say you are.
Yes, it is. It's like I'm right here. Yeah.
I got some cool stuff. Okay. Got some cool stuff. So, like I said, we went to that claw machine thing, right? That claw machine arcade or whatever. And my kids won a bunch of stuff, but their favorite game was like this marble blind box thing where like you hit the button as many times as you can and like marbles come out and like then this little lever thing kind of like pushes the marbles forward, and the boxes fall onto the marbles. And so your goal is to like push the marbles into the hole, and the marbles go in one hole, and the box goes into the prize bucket. So we got like 5 blind boxes after spending like don't ask how much we spent because it was enough.
$20
times like 5.
I'm gonna keep. Oh, let's keep going then.
So my son got a Pokemon blind box, and he got a Charmander. And
nice.
What else did he get? Oh, he got a Toy Story one, and it had Lotso in it, the bear from Toy Story 3.
Which I went to go see the Super Mario movie, Super Mario Galaxy movie, and they showed the Toy Story 5. Yeah, they showed the
trailer
for Toy Story 5. I don't know if it was already out yet, but I think that was like the first one.
Trailer's been out for a little bit, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the movie doesn't come out till the summer, but that trailer's been out for a while. So
okay.
But one of the things that they won, which they kind of wanted, but they wanted the other stuff more, so they were like gave it to me, was this little surfing Kirby.
Oh, that's super cute. Oh,
it's about the size of an amiibo, but it came from a Kirby blind box, and there's like a bunch of different Kirbys you can get from these. So there's like a hamburger Kirby where he's dressed up like a hamburger, and a French fry Kirby, and like the various suits that he gets or power ups that he gets in the various games. And there's a King Dedede one apparently, but which I would have loved to have had, but that's, I don't know. I wasn't spending another.
It was a mystery box.
Yeah. So I got that, and then
what did Riley get?
Oh, she got what did she get? She got some Hello Kitty thing. She's into Hello Kitty now for some reason. And she got some, there's like a superhero show that she watches, and she got like the main character from that. I forget what it's called, but it's like a girl with blue hair and like a polka dot, black and red polka dot costume. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure what it's called, but my Mario Galaxy amiibo came in, and they are massive.
Nice.
Dude, they're so big. Like, they're so big, and like you weren't here last week, but I'll show you again anyway. My Mario Wonder ones came in like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, nice.
So, I'm caught up on those, I guess.
I need to get some of those amiibos.
But dude, the Captain Toad one is amazing. And by the way, in case anybody missed last week's episode, Captain Toad got an update this past week. And you can use the Captain Toad amiibo in it. I don't know what it does. I didn't try it yet, but it's in there, so you can use it. Is that it? That must have been it. Yeah, I haven't even opened my Mario Galaxy ones. Like they came while we were on vacation, so like I literally grabbed the bag off the front porch, opened the bag, threw them on my chair, and left to go. And then I came home and did stuff. But
nice.
But yeah, that was my pickups. I forgot again about amiibos. So many amiibos coming at the same time, but it's fine.
Okay. So everybody, this is the Double Fine hoodie.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. They had a green one, so both of these glow in the dark. For it. On the back it says Double Fine, Lucia, Paul, EJ, Harold. I think it's like the Double Fine, like the logo, characters and stuff. For it. This is the cookie bag that I got with it.
Nice.
It has nutrition facts, so it's cat related. It's for Nia Bisco.
Wow.
Like,
Wow.
the original chocolate chip cookie. It didn't has cat stuff on it.
Wow.
With Cookie Brigade. Then it says no fish flavors, no
I hate
per
all this.
services.
I hate all of this.
So, so I'm gonna just go through some of the games that I got. So from NIS America, I got Etrange Overlord. It says for a hybrid device. I'm like, okay. But I got it for
Hybrid
Switch.
device.
Everybody.
Yikes.
I really don't know what the game is. I just seen it. I'm just like, oh, it's only $80. I could.
It sounds like some
Good
sort of
Switch.
niche anime game that probably sold like 10,000 copies, but there's a big enough audience here that warranted,
Exactly.
you know what I mean? So,
Yeah. I did get some other like I said, I got the Psychonauts game. I did get one more game for Serenity Forge, but I misplaced it somewhere. So I got Read Only Memories, Diver. I got Death's Gambit, Afterlife. Like I said, I got one more game for Serenity Forge. I gotta just find it. I got Tomb Raider 4 through 6 on Switch from Limited Run. I got Shinobi, Art of Vengeance from Limited Run, and then I also got Berserker Boy from Limited Run. So I got about 8 games at the place. Then I also got this Twitch back for free because they were there for like interviews and for content creators and stuff like that. So that's all that I got from PAX East. And then I just got I got limited run cards, stickers, and like other cards and stuff
nice.
from them and everything. I did get something from Crumby. It's a mini vac.
From what?
Crumby, Crumbee mini vac. I guess it's supposed to do something for paper scraps or something. I don't know. I guess it was something
Sure.
that I got at the Warframe party. I'm like, oh, okay, this is cool. Shrug. So yeah, that's what I got at PAX East, and then just a lot of pamphlets and stuff like that. And the keychain was for Warframe that I got, and then I got a keychain from Farmbotic, also. So yeah, and then my PAX badge. But yeah, that's pretty much it that I got from PAX East.
Nice.
Yeah, and then like I said, Corey's Magic the Gathering cards.
Nice.
So
there's always a good selection of stuff at PAX. Like even if you're not looking for like collectible stuff or anything.
Yeah.
There was something. Oh, man, I meant to tell you to look for it, but I forgot to tell you to look for it, and then I forgot what it was altogether. So I guess it wasn't that important or cool. But shoot, it was some sort of book for a game.
Was it for Expedition 93? Or
no, I did pre-order the art book though for that.
Art book.
The regular edition. I didn't pre-order the $120 edition. I only pre-ordered the $65 edition. So, you know, although I pre-ordered it from the IGN store, and then it went up 2 days later on Amazon, and I kind of wish I would have pre-ordered it from Amazon instead. But mostly because the last time I ordered something from IGN, the box was completely
damaged,
gutted, essentially. But oh, whatever. I'll just send it back, and if it's damaged, and start over. But I'm very excited that I do have to say that the sleeve that the $100 version comes in is very cool looking. But
nice.
I mean, And I don't know if it's $50 cool looking, but I don't know. Somebody will tell me if it is or not. But I'm waiting for that waiting for that Switch version. Come on, guys. Come on.
We're
Come
just waiting.
on.
Everybody's waiting to give more money.
Yeah.
What's the reason probably going to happen is I think they're going to give it like more DLC or new game, or they're going to give us some stuff, and then when it comes out for Switch 2, they're going to release it for everything else and stuff.
Maybe. I mean, I think what they're doing is like they're gonna release like a complete edition or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, like they have been talking about the possibility of like DLC, like real DLC.
Yes.
I don't know. We'll see. I just want a Switch version of that really bad. But that's just me, I guess.
No, you others. People would double dip for the Switch version.
I love that game so much. It's the only reason why I pre-order. That's the only reason why I spent that much money on the art book, is because like I love the game and I want to support them and whatever they're doing next, right? But like I don't normally pay over like $25 for an art book. Like never, ever.
Dude, can I tell you the cosplay for Expedition 33 was like so low?
Low?
Yeah, I only seen like 2 people with the French outfit. Like no one.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean they might have been in the other outfits. Somebody who finished the game would know.
No, nobody was like in any of the other outfits or anything.
I'm just giving you a hard time.
I know you. I know this is a Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild shaming.
It's fine when the third game in this series comes out. Maybe you'll finally have finished something. Act 2.
Not in a rush to finish it, but it's a good game.
A good game, he says.
It is. It's a good game.
Fired. Game of the year.
That's questionable, but
you haven't finished it. You're not even in the end of Act 1 yet.
I did in Act 1.
Oh wait, yeah, you did. Never mind.
I had a problem with the Act 1 ending. I'm like, oh really?
Finish it. You didn't finish the game.
I know. I need to finish the game. That's what I'm trying to do. Give me time. Let me cut back on my Xbox on, because I haven't cut my Xbox on in a while.
Who has? Let's be honest.
You know what? Once again, no lies detected.
I mean, I've turned it on for Marathon, I guess. So I guess, but that's because they provided me the code for the Xbox version, not the.
Well, the dude, it literally may just be me, but I'm like, I'm waiting for like Forza Horizon 5. We'll see what Gears does when they have their showcase. But I'm like, everything's been switched to for me.
Yeah. That's the thing, is like Switch 2 has been it's had so many games for it. Plus like I've been in this retro game not funk, but like this mode that like I just haven't even been trying to pay attention to anything else.
Right.
Which sucks because I really like Marathon. Like I want to get back to Marathon, but I'm like,
and the thing, because I was someone at PAX was asking me what's my most anticipated game, and I said, well, really in reality, I said Fortune's Weave, Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave, but I'm just like, really for like Xbox, like I really said like Pragmatis is probably gonna be the first Xbox game that I get. I need to get the Outer Worlds, I'm sorry, for Xbox. The second one, but I need to beat the first one too. And like
there's
a
too
lot
many
of that.
Too many games.
Right. Dude, I still need to buy Kena Bridges for Switch 2. Because people started playing that when it dropped, and it did really good. I think it's doing quite good. It's like I want to get stuff for Xbox and play stuff for Xbox, but it's just like it's been all Switch 2 stuff for me.
Yeah. I mean, even my Xbox games are on Switch 2 now. South of Midnight.
Which I need to buy and everything.
By the way, shout out to Nintendo Dads for their review of that. They put that out recently.
Oh, so, nice.
I saw it going around on social media, so I just wanted to give them a shout out.
A lot of people are just saying, yeah, play it on Switch 2. They're like, people are now like, oh, this game really was good. They was like, yeah, you should have played it. But now that's available again. Play it.
Yeah.
Because what else is supposed to come out? It was. What else? Just this one more game, right?
From Xbox?
Yeah, Xbox on
Grounded
Switch 2.
I think Grounded 2 is coming. Indiana Jones is coming. Fallout 4 came out. Skyrim Special Edition came out.
Okay, so then it's Indiana Jones. Okay.
There is something else though, I feel like. But I don't know.
Because we're still waiting for the Hi-Fi Rush confirmation.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
And that and Hellblade 2 we're waiting for. Dude, it's over when Hellblade 2 drops. It's over. It's a done deal for me. I'm like, yeah, this is day one purchase.
Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely be getting that on day one. But you know, we'll see what's see what they do. See what Xbox does. They don't even know what they seem to be doing anyway. So
we still got time. So, but Corey, let's get into family news. Take it away.
Yeah, I guess we should probably do that now that we're only 3 hours into this. There's not much news. We're not going to spend a lot of time on news this week just because there's not a lot, and the stuff that is there is more fluff than anything.
Yeah.
Nintendo's patent for the summon character to fight mechanic was rejected by the U.S. Patent Office. Nintendo has encountered a setback, quote unquote, in its ongoing legal disputes after the United States Patent and Trademark Office rejected a patent related to summoning characters to fight in games, a mechanic associated with Pokemon. The decision is currently non-final, meaning Nintendo still has time to respond or appeal, but all 26 claims in the patent were rejected due to prior existing patents and game mechanics. The decision could impact Nintendo's broader legal battle with Pow World, where similar gameplay mechanics are part of the dispute. I mean, I feel like this is a non-story, but this would affect games like Final Fantasy, like any RPG where you summon something, right? I mean, that's literally what a summon is. All these Pokemon spinoffs, they're not spinoffs, but I don't want to say ripoffs either, but Pokemon likes, I guess you would say.
Yeah.
Digimon seems to be back, right? That would affect those games. So I don't know. I don't really have anything else to say about this. This was like the headliner. So this tells you here. I mean, my thing with Power World is like, it feels like some of the monsters are ripped straight from Pokemon. That would what I would have thought if I was Nintendo. But even then, it's like they're not even the same game. Power World is a survival game,
Right.
I don't know. I don't know if you have anything else to say about this, Ed, but it's just kind of dumb at this point.
I mean, when I heard the story, I was just like, oh, okay. And then I was just like, oh, I forgot that court thing is still happening. I done moved on from that.
I know. I forgot it was happening too. I was like, oh, this still a thing? Okay. Cool, I guess. But shrug.
Exactly.
Have fun wasting money on this. Speaking of wasting money, Ed, I'm moving on to our next story because that was about the extent of what I had to say about that. But I'm about to waste money on another art book. A new Zelda Tears of the Kingdom art book, Secrets of the Zonai, is coming later this year from Dark Horse Comics.
Shout out to Dark Horse because they put in the work.
Yeah, dude, the Fire Emblem Awakening one they did was really nice, and then they never did another Fire Emblem one. So,
and I missed it.
It's on Amazon for like $20. They can't give them away, so
then I may have to order.
Dude, I bought it like 12 years after the game even came out. So,
oh dang, that or I probably go see when I go see Jesse, be like, let's go to that bookstore and find it for like $6 or less.
I mean, I bought it for 17, so. But yeah, they're putting out another Zelda one. Dark Horse and Nintendo announced the Secrets of the Zonai, a new book focused on the world in development of the game Tears of the Kingdom, releasing in October of 2026. The book will include hundreds of pages of artwork, concept designs, development notes, and interviews with key developers, along with a special Heroes Edition, which includes a cloth map, an art print, and a replica secret stone. So if you got that art of, what is it called? Champions, whatever it is. Creating a Champion is what it's called. The Breath of the Wild version of this book. You know the drill. The cover, the collector's edition, the Heroes Edition has this, I think it's a green cover with gold on the front. It looks really nice. I mean, if you've seen these Zelda encyclopedias or art books or any of these other books, right? Like, you know what to expect. So I have 4 of them. So, Hyrule Historia I think was the first one, and then they came out with the Zelda Encyclopedia, Arts and Artifacts, and then the Breath of the Wild one, Creating a Champion. Dark Horse, I think, also helped print the hardcover strategy guides for these. I mean, they're Prima books, but I think Dark Horse owns them now or something. I don't know. But it's a really nice book. I will definitely get it when it goes on sale. Literally 5 seconds after it releases on Amazon for like $20, $35, right. $20.
Did they release a new Zelda cookbook lately?
I'm sure they did. I'm sure. Dude, there's Zelda everything out there at this point.
Dude, they're about to go ham next year when that movie come out.
Yeah, which I'll insert that news here because we're talking about Zelda. It was, to me, it's like a non-story because they're filming in New Zealand and they're filming where all the places where The Hobbit was filmed. I'm like, yeah, no crap, it's New Zealand,
right?
Every fantasy movie ever is filmed there. What do you want? Game of Thrones was filmed there. The Witcher is filmed there. What do you want?
New Zealand is the place. New Zealand is the place to have the fantasy stuff. The environment is designed like that.
It's Fantasyland. It's literally a fantasy world there. So, I mean, I'm not mad. It's just like I know people click it for headlines because Lord of the Rings is popular and all that stuff, but it's like, get it, guys. We get it.
All right.
We get it. So, will you be getting this art book, Ed?
Yeah, I will.
I'd definitely be getting it. It'll go right next to the other ones on the shelf, and I'll look at it. And yeah,
call it a day.
Probably try to color in it or something. I'll have to tell them no.
In the fury of Mr. Dirrig will come out.
No, they know not to touch my stuff at this point, but doesn't mean they won't, but they know. They know, Ed. They know. All right, let's let's move on again.
Yes.
There have been some recent leaks recently, and there's a couple stories here that kind of came out of the Kit and Krista podcast, which they were former Nintendo employees. And so they talked about recent leaks from Nintendo, and they also talked about Switch 2 price hikes. So let's talk about the leaks first, because there's not much to say on price hikes, honestly, until it happens. But
Right.
So they said that Nintendo has warned the company. Wait, what? Oh, Nintendo will probably be, quote, absolutely furious following a wave of unconfirmed leaks detailing the potential 2026 and 2027 lineup. The rumors shared by insider Nate the Hate on his podcast, and then backed by Video Games Chronicle, suggests that major releases like a new Star Fox title, a remake of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and a new 3D Mario game are all in the works. There was also mention of a Super Metroid remake, which, we kind of talked about earlier, but it wasn't mentioned in this particular podcast, but it has been mentioned before. The 3D Mario game is a 2027 release, apparently. And then Star Fox and Ocarina of Time are 2026 titles. What do you think about this, Ed? I mean, Laurent and I kind of talked about it a little bit last year. I'm kind of surprised. Yeah. What'd I say? I don't know.
Last year.
Whatever. Last week. Oh my gosh. Sorry. It's been a week. We talked a little bit about it last week, but I feel like Ocarina of Time is like,
so
that would surprise me if they made a full-on remake, specifically because they just kind of remade it for 3DS like a decade ago,
right,
with new assets. So
I have a feeling that none of this is happening. 3D Mario, yes,
but you could say that at any time. You'd be like, "Oh, 3D Mario's in development."
Because this is the thing. Exactly, this is the thing about it. Is that if Nintendo put out leaks and stuff like that, or these leaks are being made and stuff, they're trying to trick you so they can find out who you are, so they get you banned or do whatever. We talked about this on Pow Block. This was a story that happened, I think, 2 years ago. So the leak kind of thing, or the rumor kind of thing, Nintendo is sneaky like that just to see whose mouth is going to be talking, so they could go get them. So, but I'm like, I'm like, Super Metroid doesn't need a remake at this time.
I would take one. Metroid 2 didn't need a remake either, and they still did it for some reason. That was the one they chose to remake.
Well, Metroid 2 didn't need a remake because that game was
I liked it.
You like the original, I like the remake. So, plus, it's Mercury Steam, so, shout out to them because they brought out one of the best games of the Metroid series with Metroid Dread. But I'm just like, this is stuff that we asked for years ago or a decade ago, and I'm like, right now it's too late for that. Just make something new,
or
like
at least the HD versions you already have done.
Yeah, I'll take those. I think Anuma and them, like, with the next Zelda game and stuff, I think they're trying to build that around with this movie.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No.
What year did Ocarina of Time come out? 98 or 99? 98?
98.
Right? Yeah.
98.
Dude, the 30th anniversary is 2 years away. Why would you release it now?
Right.
Like, from a marketing perspective, like, in my opinion, and I'm not just saying this because I'm a Twilight Princess super fan, okay? Mm-hmm. I'm really not saying it because I love Twilight Princess. This is the 20th anniversary of Twilight Princess. It's the 40th anniversary of Zelda. You have 2 HD remakes already done, essentially, that need to be on consoles that people bought.
Yes.
Right? Port those over this year. Save this Ocarina of Time remake for Ocarina of Time's 30th anniversary, which is in 2 years. And like even then, like maybe you could even squeeze in a Majora's Mask remake and have them either bundled together or like have back-to-back, games essentially.
And I think a new one then would have someone else do it.
I mean, Grezzo would. I mean, Grezzo. Why wouldn't you just have Grezzo do it, or like?
Because Grezzo is probably I think Grezzo is probably doing the small top-down Minish Cap style games.
Yeah, that's fine. But like, you can't
remix,
like
say.
They could do a 3D one. Have they done? They did Wind Waker. They did the Wind Waker remake. They can do an Ocarina remake.
You mean the remaster?
The HD
one?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not like a brand new game from the ground up kind of.
I mean, neither is Ocarina of Time. I mean, well, no, yeah. Wind Waker was a full remake. Wind Waker was a full on remake.
Wind Waker HD? I thought they just added stuff.
No, it was a full on remake of that game. Like new assets, new everything. Like,
but they didn't build it from the ground up, did they?
I mean, it was a full on remake of the game. Yeah. Twilight Princess HD was an asset flip, right? I mean, they made it HD and they up-res the assets, but Wind Waker was all new.
That's what I thought Wind Waker was too. I thought Wind Waker and Twilight was just HD-ified, like remastered with.
Wind Waker was a remake. I think people don't realize that because it still looks very similar, but like it truly was like, because the art style is different, right? Even though it's still that cartoony look, like it looks the same, but the art style is different. So.
That's what I'm saying, that it looked like it had, like quality of life.
Well, it also had that too, right? They fixed the whole quest at the end, right? The finding the sailing around and finding the pieces or whatever,
pieces,
right?
yeah.
So yeah, I mean, that's from like a pure marketing perspective, that would make everything so much cleaner. In my opinion.
Yeah, there's a high definition remaster.
It's not a remaster, it's a remake. It is a remake.
That's what they put it on under Wikipedia for it. But anywho,
I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter, but I just like, just from the marketing wins you could do with all that, like, I mean, even if you announced it now, right? Like you could announce it now and say, hey, we're doing this Twilight Princess 20th anniversary. You could go 20th anniversary Zelda, Twilight Princess, boom, boom, boom. 30th anniversary for Ocarina, 2028, right? And you can show off like the first footage from that or whatever. And then you could get out ahead of it and be like 40th anniversary for Zelda. And then you could announce like, oh, here's your whatever, your NSO missions that you can get cool profile pictures. But I think, or like, we're going to release a special edition of the first game, like, or what I mean? Like whatever. Remember when for the 35th anniversary, they released that Game & Watch, but it had the first game on it.
Yeah.
I mean, they could do something silly like that again, but
I think in reality, I think Nintendo is kind of focused on what stuff that is announced right now. And then maybe in the summer or in the fall, they'll start announcing their new stuff. Because like, Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave, Pokemon Wind and Wave. Is that it? Or Wind and Water? Or
Winds and Waves, yeah.
Winds and Waves. That's for next year. Monolith Soft next game. Whenever that gets announced or anything, I think Nintendo will be focusing on Splatoon if we're going to get a 4 or the that DLC that's supposed to be dropping, or the other game, the side game. Like, I think Nintendo is focusing on how to plan and release those, while also probably be in talks with Koei Tecmo, Mercury Steam, Way Forward, Platinum Games, maybe Capcom, maybe Konami, Bandai Namco. Like Nintendo is like talking to these other Japanese developers. Oh, definitely with the Dust Bloods and stuff. Like I think the stuff that Nintendo needs to talk and get out is the stuff that they're focusing on. I don't think at this point in time they're worried about 3D Mario or remaking Ocarina of Time and stuff. They like, we got it on NSO. Just go play that one. You know, it's already. I'm like, why do we need to? Why do we need to remake this game? What do we need to change? We rather spend our time and assets on making a brand new Zelda game than going back. Yeah,
Yeah,
we
but
could do.
Nintendo internally wouldn't have to do it, right? I mean, like a remake would be a remake would definitely be done externally, but like in my
But they
opinion,
have
I feel like you
Grezzo.
could.
That's the thing about it. They have
Well, they
Grezzo.
don't own Grezzo. Grezzo, I don't think they own Grezzo, do they?
They own Grezzo. Yeah, Nintendo owns Grezzo.
I did I.
Yeah, they ended up buying Grezzo a while back.
Um,
That's why they was able to do the Zelda game, the Wisdom one.
yeah. Well, I know they did Echoes of Wisdom, but no,
Echoes of Wisdom.
no, because they also did the Visions of Mana game, according to their website, and that was Square Enix.
The one that they closed.
And they've done a couple. Yeah, well, that's what it says here. It says Grezzo helped on this.
Right, but Nintendo still owned them because a different company did Visions of Mana.
I know, but it says that they helped with it. So I don't, and that game didn't come to Nintendo at all. And they've done Apple Arcade games. Yeah,
I thought they bought Grezzo.
I thought they had some sort of deal with them, but also
Right.
I don't know. Maybe they bought them after. I don't know. I mean, I guess again, it doesn't really matter, but it's yeah, their CEO. Yeah, their CEO came from Square Enix. They own themselves.
Oh.
Interesting. Okay, well, I was wrong, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, but I mean, they clearly have a good relationship with Nintendo, at least.
Yeah.
And you know, they're great at the 2D game, 2D remakes or makes or whatever, right? They're clearly good at the 2D stuff, but I feel like they've done the 3D thing before. I feel like they could definitely. I don't know. And again, I know Ocarina of Time is a lot of people's favorite game, right? I feel like from just a marketing perspective, it's just like a weird move when you could.
Yeah, because Anuma said that when we start work on our next Zelda game, it's going to be a new idea, a new game, a new story and stuff, and it won't be in the Breath of the Wild open world style
Yeah,
game.
when he
That's what
when he does it, not when a remake is done. That's different. So,
because then who do you get to make The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time?
Grezzo or Virtuous or Saber, like one of these other studios that have ported these games over. Like, I mean, there's 1,000 different people you could do. Panic Button could straight up port the 3DS version. Like, I don't know.
But this sounds like they want to build from the ground up a brand new game, brand new 3D idea of Ocarina of Time.
See, I think that you're taking the wrong message from that. I think it's just a remake,
But
like
that's
a
but if we're gonna
modern.
do right, but if we're gonna do a remake, that's what it means. Building from the ground up. It's still the old game, but it's new graphics, new design, maybe some gameplay changes or whatever. It's all new, but it's still the old game is still the blueprint for it.
Yeah. I don't know what you're questioning. I guess I'm confused at what you're trying to say, because that's
Building it from the ground up, so they're not using old
right.
assets.
Yeah.
They're bringing it up. It's
Yeah.
making it sound when you saying remake, it's making it sound like it's a remaster
No.
when you say it.
No, I'm saying the opposite.
Okay. Because that's what I'm just saying. Who be the one to do it? Because everybody's going to expect Enuma them to do it, and it's like
No,
Enuma's
you
not going
get
to do it because
Grezzo to do it. They can do remakes. Clearly, they've done 2 of them. Let them do this one, and you focus on the new game. That's what they're doing. I mean, I don't know if it's Grezzo, but I mean that they're not wasting internal resources to
right.
do a Ocarina of Time remake when they've already remade it once, plus, you know, re-released it on NSO and other devices. So, yeah, I don't know. But anyways, we're way off track now. I mean, look, the one in here that sticks out to me, Ed, this leak is the Star Fox game. Because remember that huge leak that came out like 5 years ago? The E3 leak, like one of the last E3s, and there was like a big Nintendo leak. And
Yeah.
almost every game on that list came out except for the Star Fox Grand Prix game that Retro was working on, because they had to
Yes.
stop development on that so they could do Metroid Prime 4.
Yes.
That at this point would maybe make sense if like a small team was like finishing that game while Metroid Prime 4 was going on, or like they had some outside help or whatever. I mean, I feel like a Star Fox game would make sense, especially like if they're going to try to push Star Fox in this Mario movie. It's and like, dude, you don't cast Glenn Powell and like not make a Star Fox movie now, right? You don't.
Well, because
I mean, I didn't watch the movie yet, but in my opinion, you don't cast him and then do a Star Fox movie. Not do a Star Fox movie or like a show or miniseries.
I know there's a story behind on how Glenn Powell was able to get the role and stuff, but when watching the Mario Galaxy movie and hearing Glenn Powell play as Fox McCloud, Nintendo now is probably gonna start paying attention to the audience, because everybody now was just like, I want a Star Fox movie with Glenn Powell. I even said that. I was just like, oh, you earned your spot playing Fox McCloud. Like your voice
he looks
he
looks like he would be someone who plays a character like Fox McCloud.
Yeah.
Did you see the video he posted on his Instagram?
The one where he's in the movie theater moving left to right and stuff. Even though after they said that he was already gonna be it, then he posted it. I was just like, dude. But it's literally a funny one. Because the thing about it is, because of the interest that the Mario Galaxy movie is doing, there is a possibility now that Star Fox might make a comeback. But if it does, it's not going to be, I personally think, now this is going to be me, everybody, for the next 3 years. I don't think they're going to do a Star Fox game until 2029 and everything. And
I mean, it depends on what they always have these games in development or pre-production or whatever, right? Like there's always something in development, right? Even if it comes from another game. You know what they need to do? They should just put those Star Fox games on NSO, the GameCube ones.
Well, shoot, someone posted the Starlink game from Ubisoft.
It is the best Star Fox game we've gotten in probably 30 years.
Let me tell you, I could just see this game getting a re-release on Switch 2. With updated graphics with the Starlink thing, and people go out and buy it, because I'm like, if Star Fox is gonna be hot for a good while.
Well, the problem is that's a Ubisoft game, and like, I mean, that part of the game is Nintendo, but like that is a Ubisoft game. Like the rest of it and the game on other platforms is straight up Ubisoft, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. But I think a lot of us were just like, okay, now we can see Ubisoft doing Star Fox. That is a possibility and everything.
I mean, they also have a good relationship with Nintendo.
Because I've always wanted a Star Fox after seeing when they did Star Fox Zero, and they did the anime. I think Madhouse did the anime for Nintendo.
That's been popping up again too across my social media feeds. Is that animated thing they did for Star Fox? Yeah, the one you're talking about. Yeah.
And we talked about Wii U games that hasn't come to Switch. You don't think Star Fox Zero has a chance to come back?
I mean,
with some fixed stuff, I wouldn't be surprised.
I still don't think that game would be as bad if they fixed the controls. Right, that was the big problem with that game. Was the controls are questionable. But if they made them like normal Star Fox controls and like had like some auto assist aiming and some, homing stuff and, that kind of thing, I feel like Star Fox Zero could be an okay game.
Yeah.
But it's just me, I guess. And you. But I'm not sitting here saying it was like an amazing game or anything, but it could be a much better game if they fix those controls.
I'm just saying, I wouldn't be surprised if I see it re-released on Switch 2. And it does.
Dude, if that game comes out before the two Zelda games, I'm going to freak out. I'm going to be really upset.
We would definitely be doing the expansion pass. I'm just like, dude, just release this tomorrow.
Dude, I released a YouTube short like a little while ago about these Zelda games, and someone commented that, we'll say in a much more colorful way, but they said just buy the games on the other consoles. The problem is I own the games on the other consoles. I want them on a console that I have plugged in.
Exactly.
And it doesn't take 20 minutes to load.
Oh. Wow. We can move on.
Man. Let's see. Yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. These rumors never, either they all come true or they never ever come true. There's no in between. So
and it's Nate the Hate normally right for a lot of stuff.
Yeah, he's been right about a lot of things. In the last two, like at first people were like, oh, you got lucky. But it's been like, he's had a track record of like very consistent leaks for about 2.5 years now, and they've pretty much all been right. And so people are starting to trust him more, I guess. And if VGC backs him, then I would say sure.
I'm throwing a lot of salt on this season salt.
I mean, any leak, you got to throw some salt on it, but
yeah,
people are talking about it, and it's a slow news week, so we're talking about it. Price hike for Switch 2. I don't know. I don't really have anything to say until it actually happens. I don't know if you have anything else to say about it, Ed. I think it's inevitable, but also like, what are you going to do about it now? They already preemptively raised the price. They raised the price on accessories and Amiibo to try to prevent this. Like, there's not much else that can be done at this point.
Pretty much.
So, I mean, go get your Switch 2s, I guess.
But I still got the season salt on it.
So, I don't know. I feel like Nintendo will try to hold off as long as they possibly can.
Oh, yeah.
Unlike PlayStation, who preemptively raised their prices again recently. And before you PlayStation fans come at me, they really did preemptively raise their prices. Like it's out there.
Is this the second price hike?
I think it's the third. I think it's their third.
It's the second for Pro.
It's the second for Pro, yeah.
But it's the third for Basic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then they instead of raising the price for the digital model, they like lowered the hard drive space or something at one point.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that was here or Europe or something, but they did do that at one point also. Which is like, okay, well, you really think 200 gigs of saving 200 gigs of space is going to, I don't know, man. It's crazy out there. I mean, when the PlayStation 5 Pro costs $900 and the Xbox Series X costs $800, it's like, the sad thing is like the Switch 2 is still the cheapest option out there at this point.
Okay.
I mean, the Steam Deck is still more expensive than the Switch 2. So if you want one with any sort of hard drive in it,
was it like the Lenexo or something that's like $2,000 right now?
The Lenovo.
Oh, Lenovo, Lenexo.
Yeah, there's a Lenovo one. I mean, it's the highest end version, but it's like $1,500, I think.
And shoot, Microsoft went quiet with the Asus Xbox thing. I'm like,
yeah, I wonder why. Because nobody wanted it because it costs too much. They want an Xbox that plays Xbox games, not an Xbox that doesn't play your Xbox games. Anyways, don't get me started on Xbox right now. I've come to terms with certain things about that ecosystem, but don't get me started. I will start again.
Go watch Xbox Casual. We'll call it a day.
Yeah. Let's see here. All right, Ed. Speaking of Star Fox, Miyamoto expected internal pushback over his Star Fox cameo in a Mario Galaxy movie. Shigeru Miyamoto revealed that he expected, quote, significant resistance internally, end quote, at Nintendo when the idea of including Fox McCloud for from Star Fox in the new Super Mario Galaxy movie was first proposed. The crossover idea came from Illumination, and although Nintendo typically avoids mixing its franchises, Miyamoto personally pushed for the cameo because the film takes place in space. He was ultimately surprised that many inside Nintendo supported the idea, leading to Fox's appearance and actor Glenn Powell landing the role after personally expressing interest in playing the character.
Now, this is some crazy nonsense, Nintendo. Let's get this one together.
Takes place in space, Ed.
Hold on. So, y'all was trying to have questions about Fox McCloud, but then you got Pikmin in this mug who get off a ship.
Hey, man. Pikmin are everywhere. Pikmin are the crossover we need, Ed.
But Pikmin, if Pikmin could be in this, then anyone from Nintendo franchise could be in this. It's definitely Fox McCloud could be in this mug. Samus could be in this mug. Why? Because
I'm half surprised Samus didn't show up because Brie Larson loves Metroid so much.
Yeah.
She wants to be Samus.
You already broke your chronological or logic sense of this game because Wart is not supposed to be in this movie. Mauser and Birdo not supposed to be in it because all of those are in the Dream version of Mario Brothers. But yet they're here. But they just made it now.
Good.
Dude, the ninjas, the Shy Guys, Mauser, Yoshi, and King Wart in the Galaxy movie. I'm like,
look, maybe they'll be the bad guys in the next Mario game. That'd be amazing, dude. If they just
that will be true.
Like this
now
3D
that's the remake. Oh no,
amazing, dude! I'd be so happy if Wart and Mauser were the bad guys.
Oh yeah, and it was really, really good to see King Wart in there having the bubbles come out. I was just like,
he looks like some sort of like gangster in that movie.
Yes,
is he like some sort of like Vegas gambling pimp master?
Yeah. So one of the worlds that you are in, because of Galaxy on how it's designed, you could just walk anywhere because of the gravity. They walk into a casino, so you see all the enemies from the Mario series playing games. And one of the Koopas with the wings, they fly up and then they turn upside down to land. But you're visualizing it upside down when it's really supposed to be the other way. So yeah. It's really really cool because it's one of the like Princess Peach. I'm like, okay, girl. I'm like, yeah, this is why they had you do what you do in the first movie, so you could see her training put to use in the second movie. It was really really good, really really funny.
Hmm.
And so
Oh man, I kind of want to see it. I don't want to go to the theater to see it, man. I don't want to go to the theater. Also, the theater is like super far away from me,
how
so
far? Like
it's like
30 minutes?
It's like 35 minutes. There used to be
That's
one
not.
within walking distance of my house, and it closed down during the pandemic. So now we don't have
Oh,
one.
oh.
Uh,
Well, for me, it's like 35 minutes. The one that I go to, well, I got to go to a whole nother state because I don't like the ones here.
well, you still have one that's close, at
Yeah, but
least.
it's still 30
If you had,
minutes
I'm just saying. Gosh,
and it's at a mall. So,
mm, gosh, that's very 90s of 90s of you.
no, because the one that was close to me was like really only like 8 minutes, General Cinema. And rest in peace, General Cinema, because that's where I saw all three Ninja Turtle movies.
Mm. Oh, love those movies.
Yes.
I, by the way, Ninja Turtles, that the new movie, the newest one, the animated one.
Mr. Mayhem?
Yeah, didn't like it.
Yeah, we talked about it.
Did we? Okay.
Yeah.
I just didn't care for it.
It was good. I
They
like.
made Splinter an idiot, which always bothers me when they do that.
Mm.
They did
I
that
mean,
in one of the cartoons too, and it really bothered me. But anyways, not important to this conversation. You know what is
yes.
important to this conversation, Ed?
Which reminds me, before you move on, which reminds me, I was playing the Ninja Turtles collection, and Turtles of Time, the Super Nintendo one came up, and I'm just like, yes, the good old days.
Yep. Also, to no one's surprise, the Mario movie broke all kinds of records this weekend. 350 million globally. It's a big hit. Who's surprised? But let's talk about somebody else's anniversary for once, Ed.
Yes.
Sonic. Sonic is hitting his 35th anniversary this year. Sonic's 35th anniversary set for a quote massive event as voice actor teases big reveals. By the way, Roger Craig Smith, also the narrator for Say Yes to the Dress. Did you know that? I did not know
No.
that. I did not know that until I read this article. The 35th anniversary of Sonic the Hedgehog is shaping up to be a big celebration, with voice actor Roger Craig Smith teasing that, quote, exciting stuff is on the way. He confirmed he'll be part of the massive event at IGN Live this June, but couldn't share details yet. Sega already announced the year-long anniversary plans, including partnerships, collectibles, fan events, and possible game announcements. I'm not shocked, but I do expect a Sonic Frontiers sequel to be announced.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
Yeah.
that seems like an easy win. Did Sonic Shadow Generations do okay? Did it sell well?
It sold okay. It
I know
didn't
the
sell
Switch
too well.
2 version was quite late, but so was the racing one.
Yeah. I think Crosswords did come out because I know that one got delayed for a bit. Something got delayed about one of the Sonic games for Nintendo.
Yeah, it was
But
the Switch 2, the racing one got delayed.
Across Worlds, yeah.
I mean, it's fine with me. Didn't get it yet. I don't know if I'm going to, but I would like to get Sonic Shadow Generations at some point. I really liked Sonic Generations.
Yeah,
And
I
this is
did too.
this is what, it's a remake / sequel, right? Like they did both for this. Is that what they did?
No, it's Sonic Generations, and then they made the Shadow one like that, like kind of like new content. So I think Generations is the same game, but I think just like remastered or something. and then the shadow one.
Yeah. Okay. Well, either way, I'll get it. I'll get it at some point. That's it for news, Ed. So let's move on to Pack Watch.
Pack Watch.
These are the games that you can purchase on your Switch or Switch 2 this week. So a Switch 2 version of the new Denpa Men, which was apparently a free-to-play game on the Switch 1, is coming out this week. The new Denpa Men is a free-to-play consumer-operated RPG in which you catch the mysterious creatures Denpa Men that fly around you, making them your companions and go on an adventure. Okay. People of Note is coming out this week, which looks like a really cool. It's like a. Well, we'll get into it. It's $24.99. In this turn-based RPG musical, join Cadence as she recruits an ensemble of musicians on her quest for stardom. Experience turn-based combat like never before, where each battle is a musical performance with evolving combat conditions and genre-bending mashup attacks. This art style, this game looks really neat. I don't know if you saw the trailer for this or not, Ed, but it looks
I'm watching it now.
It looks really nice.
Oh, it's turn-based with it looks like with like Guitar Hero, like that button combination kind of press things.
Yeah, it looks neat. So check that out, I guess. Let's see here. I feel like that game, we saw that game at PAX at one point, but maybe we didn't.
I'm thinking of the other one,
I know we saw Fretless.
Fretless. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I don't
definitely saw Fretless. I did not.
I did the interview for Fretless. That's out. Before it got delayed. But this should be out now for Switch 2, I believe. Or for Switch.
It is.
I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember this game at all.
I feel like I've seen this before. I remember the name, but I'm
going. Yeah, I want to pick this up because I love Annapurna, and this game looks like it's going to be really, really good.
Yeah. Sigma Star Saga DX is $19.99 from our friends at Way Forward. The classic shooter RPG is back and better than ever, featuring a unique mix of side-scrolling shoot-'em-up space battles and top-down planetary exploration. Sigma Star Saga DX is an explosive genre mashup that lets you take control of Allied Earth Federation pilot Ian Wrecker, and infiltrate the alien Krill Empire as a double agent in a last-ditch effort to save mankind. That is a pretty looking game as well.
Yes.
Echo and the Bewitched Lands is coming out for $12.99. Echo and the Bewitched Lands is a randomly generated action adventure RPG with roguelike and puzzle elements. Out. I'm out. Help Echo rescue the princess from the Dark Queen. During your journey, you will find different weapons, abilities, and artifacts that will change the way you play. Chain Staff is coming out this on 4/7 as well for $14.99. Chain Staff is a brutal action platformer with a transforming spear and grappling hook, blazing weapon upgrades, and a rocking soundtrack. Aliens have attached to your head. Swing, shoot, and spear your way through mutating hordes of bone-shaking boss fights and get this thing off your head. On 4/8, Pokemon Champions, the free-to-start Pokemon game that's coming out. There is a $6.99 starter pack you can also purchase. Battle with Pokemon, including the Mega Evolved Pokemon like Mega Dragonite against other players in Pokemon Champions game. The same game used for official Pokemon video game championship events. These single and double battles use familiar mechanics from previous Pokemon series games, such as Pokemon types, abilities, and moves, enabling the rich and varied battle strategies you may already know and love.
This is the one that's coming to Switch 2, right?
Yeah, it's coming to Switch and Switch 2. I think it has home. It's like I think this is kind of like the evolution of Pokemon Stadium, where like you can import your Pokemon from Pokemon Home or your current games, and then battle with them, and I like like they said, this championship style event thing, which is kind of a cool idea. The last game coming out this week on 4/9 is Demon Castle Story for $17.99. This is for the Switch 2 version. There is a Switch 1 version that's $12.99, I think. I didn't write the price down for the Switch 1 version, but a management simulation in which you take an old rundown castle and turn it into a dastardly demon stronghold. Recruit unique monsters as your minions and vanquish adventurers who dare enter your realm. Install gargoyles, ritual altars, and other devilish decor to boost your castle's mystique and attract more monsters your way. Gift them food and other items to help them grow, and garner their support to fend off pesky adventurers. You can also send your monster minions out to explore nearby dungeons and towns. They'll bring you back items and other loot, and maybe even some new allies. As you progress, you can also start to merge monsters together to make new ones.
It's sort of like that one Castlevania mix. You like your Dracula, and you gotta place monsters and stuff. I think it's something. I think it came out or something. I gotta find the name for it. But it's like a roguelike kind of simulation game and stuff.
Yeah, I don't remember that game, gonna be honest with you. But Ed.
Yes.
Let's talk about this week's updates. Here are the games you could be here are updates to games you could be playing on your Nintendo Switch or Switch 2 right now. The latest Maximus Cup event in Tetris 99 celebrates Super Mario Galaxy by letting players unlock a special Galaxy-themed in-game theme by earning 100 points during the limited time event. A new update for Pokemon Home adds connectivity with Pokemon Legends ZA, allowing players to transfer compatible Pokemon between games once server maintenance is complete. Update 1.2.0 for the 100-line Last Defense Academy introduces quality of life improvements like colorblind support and new language options, along with bug fixes and to enhance the overall experience. Version 1.6.0 for Mario Kart World adds the returning Babam Blast battle mode, along with gameplay balance changes, item adjustments, and numerous bug fixes to help improve overall experience. Where are my new tracks and my new costumes for my characters? Where's that update?
Exactly.
I seriously thought they were going to start updating this like Mario Kart Tour. Dude, every week Mario Kart Tour has some new costume, some new cart, some new something. Not that I play it every week, but I have it on my phone, so I get the notifications for it. And it's like, oh my gosh, dude, like, where are the cool costumes? Whatever, man. Not important, I guess. A new update for Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly Remake is coming soon to Switch 2, bringing bug fixes, stability improvements, and gameplay fixes following the recent version 1.03.02 update. Such a... All right. Ed, there's no real new games coming to Nintendo Switch Online this week, unfortunately. But Nintendo Music has added Animal Crossing New Horizons and Super Metroid to their track list.
Oh, nice.
So there's that. But now it's time for our final segment, Question Block.
Question Block. Yeah.
Thank you. Here, remember, you can always submit a question for the podcast via social media, in our Discord, in the comments, or you can email us at nintendopowblock@gmail.com, which is in the description of the podcast. Our first question comes from our friend Adam Gumbert via Discord. He wants to know the best game, best conversation with a dev, and best panel at PAX East 2026. Okay. Ed, this one's all you because I did not go to PAX East 2026. Yes.
So I have made my decisions on the best game, and it's going to be Spider Lily. With Reclaim being my second, but Spider Lily was just mind-blowing good. Music was fantastic. I do want to give another honorable mention out to Poly Fighter. That was really good. It's 2D fighting
Potty
game.
fighter?
Poly Fighter.
Oh, I thought you said potty fighter, like you're.
Oh, oh no,
I was like,
no, 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 no. It's a 2D polygon fighter, roguelike fighting game where you start off, you choose a character, you start off with one move, and the more you beat fighters, the more moves that you are able to gain. And then it's like you have 8 fighters, and then you start from the beginning again, and you got more fighters, and it keeps going and going and stuff. That one was really, really fun. Um, my best conversation with a dev. Um, so this one is going to be I gotta go with Joseph for love for a sucker for love crush, just being able to talk about comedy and horror and anime and everything, that was just so much fun. And and how to make that as a game and just crack up about a lot of the scenarios, but also know how important that cliches are needed, but also making those cliches your own, like putting your twist to it. So that was like my best conversation. I would have said Jeremy, but he's not a dev for Limited Run. He's mostly, marketing and stuff. And my best panel at PAX East is going to be, sorry, Jacob. uh, I did enjoy Game Trivia, but Adam's Game Pretty was really fun this year. So that was my best panel. Only went to 2 panels, which was Jacob's um and Adams. So Adams Jeopardy Game Pretty was really good. Had me really thinking about a lot of stuff. Some questions I did get right, some I didn't. It was completely funny, but just like super fun. So I did enjoy it. So those are my answers. Best game, Spider Lily. Best conversation is with Joseph for Sucker for Love. Akabadaba is the studio. And then best panel is Game Pretty.
Nice.
Yeah.
Jason M via email writes in, "Hey, Edward and Corey, longtime listener and proud Elite Block agent here. My question is, with the Switch 2, do you think Nintendo will continue to support the original Switch with new first-party games, or will they move on pretty quickly like they did with previous systems? Thanks for all you do." Well, Jason, thanks for writing in. Appreciate
yes. I think Nintendo has moved on themselves because they're doing a lot of their releases and updates for games that was released on Switch for Switch 2. I think with the Switch, I think it's going to be a lot of indies and third party that's going to be supporting. But Nintendo themselves, they have moved on to the Switch 2.
Yeah, I thought for sure Nintendo was going to support the Switch 1 with like ports or remakes or remasters or something, right? Like we talked about that. But then when they put the GameCube stuff on NSO, that totally changed my thought on that. But then they turned around and put Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 on the Switch 1. So like, and I know that was just like within the first year or whatever, and like it has Switch 2 improvements or whatever, but it's like I don't really know anymore. Like I'm sure there will be some Nintendo something on Switch 1 this year, right? Nintendo said themselves they wanted the Switch 1 to be a 10-year console. Well, we're in it now, right? We're in year 9. And so do I expect Switch 1 games to come out from Nintendo? Yes. Will there be an asterisk next to that? Yes. It will be similar to how Nintendo supported the 3DS after the Switch 1 came out, right? With like, oh, Samus Returns or it was on the 3DS, but it was made by Mercury Steam, which isn't owned by Nintendo, right? There'll be second party project, there'll be contracted things like that, make it to the Switch 1. But overall, I think Nintendo's development has moved on to Switch 2 because it's their current console. Obviously, their holiday wasn't what they expected, although I feel like they could have a quote unquote bad holiday considering they sold like 8 million units before the holiday season, which is like a record. So
and now the Switch 2 sales have picked up.
Yeah.
Because like
plus
everybody
like
is showing it.
And, they have they're going to start finally putting out these system sellers, right? Like people are waiting for the game they want for the Switch 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mario Kart is the family game. That game's going to be around forever. That's the second game people will pick up for the Switch. Like a family going out to buy the Switch 2, right?
Yes.
They're going to buy the next Mario game or the next something, right? And Mario Kart, right? Like those are the two games they're going to buy, right? And so like I feel like if there's a parent that plays games, they're waiting on the game that they want to play, and then they'll get that and Mario Kart for like their kids or whatever, or it also, they had a lot of Switch 2 editions of Switch 1 games, which is like the normal person's not going to buy a new console if these games are coming out for the one they already own. We're just suckers and have to own everything new Nintendo puts out all the time.
Right.
So yeah, I mean, I think Nintendo has pretty much moved on. I mean, they don't have any Switch 1 games announced that as of right now, do they? I mean, even Pokemon has moved over. So
When it weighs is Switch 2 only. So
yeah, and Fire Emblem Switch 2 only. Even Yoshi is Switch 2 only. So they're moving over. They want to move on, which is understandable.
Which allows them, I guess, to get out more Switch 2 development kits. So
yeah. All right. So let's move on. Sarah T writes in via email. We got a lot of emails this week. I put the link to our email address so it opens your email app in our description. So like all you do is submit your questions or comments here, and it automatically sends you to your email app. So I feel like we've gotten a lot more emails in recent weeks than we have previously. It just feels like normal people don't want to, like, not normal people, but like a lot of people don't want to use Discord, which is fine, right? But like having an alternative source makes people who just listen to podcasts just have an option. Hello, Edward and Corey. I just wanted to say Pow Block is my favorite Nintendo podcast. I'm sorry.
Oh, thank you.
I'm just kidding.
Thank you, Sarah.
My question is this week is this: if you could bring back any dormant Nintendo franchise for a new Switch game, what would it be, and what kind of game would you want it to be? Stay awesome, Elite Block Agents forever.
I feel like we answered this before.
We've definitely answered a version of this before, I'm sure, but it's always fun. I'm sure I forgot what I already answered, so whatever, it's fine. I like to include our listeners, especially names we haven't heard before, Ed.
Yes.
Is that okay with you? Is that okay with you?
That's okay with me. I did say, Eternal Darkness is one of them, but I would say like Elite BHs is one of them that I would love to see them get a new game.
I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen a new one of those yet.
Yeah. And what kind of game would they want it to be? I mean, mixed up with Ring Fit Adventure and stuff. Make it a workout game.
I mean, that would be smart to make a rhythm game as part of a workout game. That would be pretty smart.
Yeah.
I mean, man, I don't even really know anymore. I still want some sort of like either like a role, like a genre reversal for Fire Emblem and Xenoblade, where like you have a Xenoblade Tactics game, or like a Fire Emblem JRPG, like almost like a traditional JRPG, or like Zelda tactics game or something. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm really into tactics games right now, and like it's all I think about all the time now is like what what can you shove the word tactics into and make it good. I seriously think about that all the time, and it's hurts my head sometimes. But I mean, I guess if you're going to bring something back, I wouldn't mind seeing some sort of action adventure game like Star Fox Adventures come back. I kind of like Star Fox Adventures. I don't like love it, but I don't dislike the idea, especially because like Star Fox has had such trouble trying to figure out what it wants to be anyway, that like maybe switching up the genre as a whole, like anyway, and then putting those Star Fox shooter elements in between might actually make it interesting. But that would be one. I mean, F-Zero's been gone for a while. Would you really want another racing game on the Switch too? We already have two. With Kirby, Kirby Air Riders is already
right. I would give the racing games like a rest right now. Let indies and third parties do it for now. Like the arcadey, for racing games, that stuff could wait.
Yeah,
and you got Crosswords from Sega, so
yeah, it's true. And fast, not Fast RMX, Fast Fusion, right? I mean, those games always do well on Nintendo platforms. So
yes.
Man, I mean, I don't even know at this point. I'm trying to think of like all the IP. Nintendo's the IP have been around. I mean, Golden Sun, right? I mean, that's an RPG that's not around anymore. But like
Kid Icarus,
yeah. Earthbound. You could make a farming sim out of Earthbound now. Why not? Turning everything else into one.
Pretty much.
Oh man. I was thinking about this the other day because Riley was playing Animal Crossing, and I was like, I'm actually shocked they never made like a Mario character cozy sim game like this, like with Mario characters in it. Like Yoshi Egg Farm or something stupid like that.
Oh, wow.
Like I'm actually quite surprised they didn't do that. But that's just me.
Yoshi 64 got so much hate for being cozy, being the easy game.
The game was not easy. I mean, it was, but if you wanted to like find the stuff, I don't know if it was.
Oh,
that
for
easy.
Yoshi 64?
Yeah. Hey, what do I know though, right? You know what I know? We have more questions.
Yes.
Marcus via email writes in, what's up, Edward and Corey? Super excited to write in this week. I've been playing a lot of older Nintendo games lately, and it made me wonder, do you think Nintendo should invest more in remasters and remakes or focus solely on or mostly on new games? Thanks for all the great content.
I mean, if they're going to focus on remakes and remasters and stuff, I think the remakes should be at least some NES games, Famicom games that never came to America, and some Super Nintendo games if they're going to focus on that. But I think right now they kind of need to make sure that they have a huge or great library of new games and their well-known series for Switch too. So I think, but at this point in time, I think they could focus on both right now, but I think they need to focus mostly on new games because when it hits June, your system will officially be out for a year, so you need a library to show a library to show what games do you have for a year, and then start putting out new content. And then when they're ready for a remaster or remake, they could have some companies come in and put that stuff out. You know, so I mean, yeah, it's a balance, but for right now, I think they need to focus mostly on new games.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there are games they could do that would be great for remakes and remasters, right?
Hmm.
But we've talked about Zelda 1 and 2
Hmm.
at points, Ed. I think those two are very um less so Zelda 1, but it'd still be nice to get a remake of Zelda 1, but like Zelda 2 I feel like would bring new life and new eyes to that game because it's so different, you know?
That's the one that needs to be fixed. That
It's
needs a remake.
um we talked about the rumored Super Metroid. Um, I, I was of the assumption that Nintendo was going to remaster a lot of GameCube and Wii games this
Hmm.
generation. Um, Considering how well Paper Mario did and Luigi's Mansion 2 seemed to have done. I know it's a 3DS game, but a lot of these GameCube era games did really well in remastered form. And I was like, man, if they just remaster GameCube games, they don't really need a lot of work done to them. They just need
Yeah.
widescreen and up-resed, and you're good to go. Um, and I still think they may do some Wii games and some important GameCube games, but at the end of the
Yes.
day, like you know, it's that early era of Nintendo that could probably use some love. Like what would what would a remake of the original Super Mario Brothers look like? Now, I'm not saying they need to do it, but like, what if you did it in the style of if you gave Super Mario Brothers Wonder art style to that game, right? What would it look like? You,
That's just Super Mario Maker 2 in
or like,
reality.
what if you gave Mario 2 the Mario and Luigi RPG series art style? Like, what if you gave
Mhm.
that game that art style? What would it look like? What if you swapped art styles around in some of these games? And like you said, yes, I'm sure a lot of these levels have been remade 100 times over in
Yeah.
Mario Maker, but like, what if Nintendo just did it themselves and sold it to you? You know what I mean? Um, and I still think about that conversation we had about like a true Super Mario Brothers 4 in the vein of Mario 3 of like, here's 8 world maps and here's the levels and you go through them, right? And with new power-ups, and it's all done in like an 8-bit or 16-bit art style, and it's not quite Super Mario World, but it's an evolution of Super Mario Brothers 3. Like, I still think about that. So I don't know. At the end of the day, like, a lot of these games could probably use some quality of life improvements, but I don't know if they really need remade. You know,
Yeah.
maybe I don't know. I was going to say maybe some of the Zelda games, but like, again, I don't think Ocarina or Majora's Mask need remade necessarily.
Mhm.
They might look nicer, right? I think that I think when you look at older games, like, people want to play them how they remember them, right? And so,
Yes.
like, I think that's where like the remasters come in, is like, oh, these games, Aspire has done a really great job with like the Star Wars games and the Tomb Raider games, the recent Tomb Raider re-releases and Legacy of Kain and stuff like that, right? Where like they look much better than they did on the original
Yes.
PlayStation, right? But like, they look like how you remember them. They don't look like
Yes.
they did. They look like how you remember them. And I think like a lot of older Nintendo games, specifically around the N64 era, if I'm going to be completely honest, is like, people want to play the games how they remembered them looking. And if you could get that magic out of them, then yeah, remake Mario 64. Who cares? Like, make it look prettier or whatever. Like, remake Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Heck, give me Banjo
But
Kazooie and Tooie
I
and
I
Donkey
kind of
Kong
feel like
64.
I
Like,
kind of feel like with all of those old games, definitely with NSO. I will like want people to play those before they go in and play like the remake or something to
Sure,
just
and
to
that'll
make
be
sure they understand.
sure, and that option's always gonna be there, right? Like, the NSO
Mm,
option is always gonna be there, but this is a way where Nintendo can have their cake and eat it too, right? Where we talk about Wind Waker, right? HD
yes.
not being on on Nintendo Switch, but, the GameCube version's there, so I guess if you wanna play it and you can't wait to pay 50, 60, $70 for the HD remake or
But
whatever,
but then
you can
Nintendo
play the
is
GameCube, you know?
it did but then Nintendo gets the finger pointed at them and yelled about, "Oh, they're bringing out these old games and charging this
Never
for,"
stopped them before.
true. I'm like Nintendo could it's just like in uh a no-win battle. Like if there
Yeah,
gonna
but
be people
Nintendo's
say
the
they
one company that doesn't care about any of that, you know?
well yeah, but that's my thing about it. It's just that people who wish that they want these things in it, they all Nintendo ends up still getting the who asked for this and getting the blame and the pricing and all of this for this old game and stuff like that. And it's just like, okay, you want them to do it or you don't want to want them to do it because people want them to do it and then you want to yell, complain, and feel like they should be punished by not having no one buy the game. But
Uh-huh.
then if that same thing happened to one of your games that you wanted from Nintendo, then your mouth is closed and stuff. I'm like, okay, but you open your mouth when someone else wanted this and got it, and now you want to complain. But now your mouth is closed because you got what you wanted, and other people are complaining. And you're not saying nothing about it. So it's just like Nintendo can't win for anything. If they're going to put out these remakes and remasters and sell them at whatever price and stuff, there's going to be people out there that's going to buy them and stuff. But if the option of the old version is out there, just go play that.
Yep. So, I don't know. I mean, I feel like we're in an era where we're getting to a point where people didn't grow up on certain games, but they wanna try the classic games, but it always kind of sucks to go backwards in a lot of people's minds, and so
Mhm.
putting a fresh coat of paint on something older can do a lot of heavy lifting for people, and quality of life. Like we were just talking about Super Metroid, right? Like the sand area, like in the grappling hook and the wall jumps, like you
Yeah.
fix those, like you fix the wall jumping issue in that game becomes a totally different game, you know? Um, I don't know. That's a one out of many opinions, I guess, but I am in the camp of I am all for remasters of old games. At least a remaster. If you want to remake it, more power to you, but I'm all for the remaster. 100%.
Yeah.
All right. Emily writes in via email. Hi, Edward and Corey. I'm a newer listener, but I absolutely love the community you've built with Boss Rush and the Elite Block agents of Pow Block. My question is, what Nintendo franchise do you think deserves a movie or TV show next after Mario or Zelda? If you saw the Mario Galaxy movie, what did you think? Have a great week.
Say, what Nintendo franchise do you think deserves a movie or TV show next after
Pikmin.
Mario's dead? Pikmin has shorts. I think uh, mm, for Nintendo, I think that goodness, what is the detective games? Um,
Famicom Detective Club.
yeah, yeah. I think they deserve a TV show.
That'd be cool. If you did like an
Yeah.
anthology animated series,
Mhm.
that'd be
Yeah.
awesome. Like every season is
Um,
like a new group of kids or people who are solving mysteries. That'd be awesome. I'd be
yes.
down for that.
Um, I did see the Mario Galaxy movie. I think it's super fun, super watchable. There's so many laughs. You're gonna, you know, some very awesome scenes. Bowser Jr. is like a really great antagonists in this movie and stuff. Um, yeah, and Yoshi is super cute as always. But yeah, great action
So
in it.
I have a
But
question, and this I mean, it. I don't think it's a spoiler, but Donald Glover plays Yoshi, right?
yes.
Does he
Mhm.
sound like Donald Glover, or is it just like a voice that he's doing?
Uh,
Does he ever
no,
sound
it's
like Donald Glover at all? Like,
no,
okay, I
no.
was just
He
curious if
sounds
that
like
was.
he's closely sounded like Yoshi and stuff.
I was just curious of like, if he just sounds like Yoshi, why would you spend the money on Donald Glover to be in the movie? But I guess it puts butts in seats, which is what you want. So
Yes.
what do I know? Why am I even talking about business decisions? I don't know anything.
So, but what about you, Corey? Is there a movie or TV? I think, of course, we now with Glenn Powell, a lot of people are saying Star Fox. I
I
think
mean,
for a TV show, Falcon.
I would love to see Brie Larson get her chance at Samus in a Metroid something. Like I mean, I know like if she's playing Rosalina, the Metroid movie's probably not going to be animated, right? But like
All right.
I I think she was good as Captain Marvel in the Marvel movies. I think she's a good actress. I would love to see her in a Metroid movie. Like I really would.
I think we need to see how the Zelda movie does first,
Nah.
and then before we do the
Nah,
Metroid
sci-fi is
movie.
better than fantasy.
I will say though, I will take a Hotel Dust 213 movie.
Um let's see. I'm trying to think. I don't want anything like as much as I love Fire Emblem, I don't want like a Fire Emblem show or movie or anything. I don't
No, I think we'll
there's too much anime stuff out there.
I
I don't need it.
there's too much anime and it's just like too many movies and stuff. Like the plot would be no different than anything else in the medieval fantasy style games. No disrespect to Fire Emblem stuff, but I'm like, it's been done before.
Yeah,
And I'm
it's been
like,
done
okay,
1,000 times, you know.
right. It's just like Nintendo, like, how would you even do it? Like, you know, like
Yeah.
you had to tear Fire Emblem into like a comedy for me to like watch it or something.
Well, Ed, some of the characters in that are pretty funny and not the ways that you want them to be, but
Um, and then the busty characters, we know
yeah.
the
There's a special
the
website for places for things like that.
the fire Fire Mario, the Fire Emblem heroes like Bikini Pact or whatever. Like
Hey man, whatever floats your boat.
now, what was the one? Tokyo Mirage Session. If they decide to do that like a TV show, I'll be cool with that.
Yeah, but I mean, they did that Persona TV show and it didn't do very well, right? I'm like for 7, I think,
I think so.
or for 5. I mean, 7. Jeez, skipped a whole game.
Let's get
In
the whole
about
2
30,
games.
in about 30 years, considering how long it takes those games to come out at this point. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, a Captain Toad adventure game or adventure series might be fun. I only said that
Should it?
because I'm looking at the amiibo on my desk.
I mean, Luigi's Mansion would make a good like TV show,
Yeah,
kids TV
I
show.
think that would be fun. I mean, I think Charlie Day is a great Luigi. He's
Turn
basically
that
a real life Luigi, though. So
turn that into the vein of like a not super, like a Scooby Doo or something.
yeah. So, all right. Let's. We have 2 more questions here. Let's get through these quickly,
Okay.
and then we'll get on out.
Yes.
Hello, Edward and Corey. First time writing in. I wanted to ask, do you think Nintendo will ever make another dedicated handheld system, or is the hybrid model the future forever?
Um,
I think your dedicated handheld is the Switch Lite and the Switch 2 Lite. That's my opinion.
I mm, I think they'll. I won't say they'll make a hybrid model for the future forever. Um, I think Nintendo will get back into doing consoles. Um, I think at this time, I do agree with Corey. Like, if they decide to do like a Switch 2 Lite, that would be the handheld, like an official handheld for it. Um, but like Nintendo's so unpredictable, they really could do a lot. They could do something different. Um, I think once the hybrid market gets saturated with a lot of more PC consoles, because pretty much that's what it is. I think Nintendo will go in a different direction, and then
Mhm.
everybody will try to follow them. So I won't say that the hybrid model is for the future forever. I think Nintendo is trying to figure a way on how to like how do we bring out our next console or our next system, but that won't be for years. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, at
So,
this point, I think we're definitely like the Switch is here to stay for a while, right? I mean,
mhm,
I don't mind, but it's definitely here to stay for a while, and I don't think it's going anywhere. And I definitely think like, um, you look at the success of the model, like people are like companies are literally copying the model at this point, right? And
yeah.
you look at Steam and PlayStation and the rest, they're like, yeah, we um definitely gonna do that now. You know, that's my opinion, I
Yeah.
guess. It's it's here to stay, and I mean, I'm fine with it. That's all I wanted this console to be anyway, was like a a better Switch, and it is, and that's fine with me. I don't care how long it lasts either, because like I'm getting older. I don't need all these fun little tweaks and quirks and all that. Like I don't
Yeah.
need any of these gimmicks. I just want something that plays fun Nintendo games, and that's where we're at. So,
Yes.
all right, let's get into our final question here.
Okay.
Our final question comes from Amanda K. Hey, Edward and Corey, I'm back with another question. If someone skipped the original Switch and just bought a Switch 2, what are the top 5 games you tell them they'd absolutely need to play first? Love the show. Keep being elite.
So, they bought a Switch 2 and they need to the first 5 games you tell them they actually need to play. I wonder does that include Switch 1 games
Yeah,
also?
I mean, I feel like this is a Switch 1 game question,
Okay.
in my
So,
opinion.
uh, Legend of Zelda, Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, I would definitely say. Of course, Breath of the Wild is one, like, that is, without a shadow of a doubt, that needs to be played. I would say Tears of the Kingdom, but literally just Breath of the Wild to understand why so many people, when that game came out, hold it up, high as a open world game, and why it gets a lot of comparisons for a lot of games of today. Um,
Plus, you can play the best version on Switch too.
true. Um, Fire Emblem Three Houses, like you you will understand why people love the Fire Emblem series. How just like Awakening, how that Three Houses got more people into the series with it. For me, Xenoblade Chronicles 3. f- d- You have to play this whole game. Stay with the story. The music is phenomenal. The voice acting is great, but play that game fully to the end. Like do most side quests that you can, level up. But like it's such a powerful game. Um last but not least, ooh, goodness. It's hard to pick Pikmin 4 over Metroid Dread. So I am going with Super Mario Odyssey
Wow.
with this.
Real curveball here.
Yes, Super Mario Odyssey is such an amazing platform game, and you know, there's level design in that game that people don't talk enough of. That once you play it, once you see it, you be like, "Yep, this is pure Nintendo." Now we understand like Donkey Kong and all that stuff. Um, but yeah, those would be my 5. Like I wanted to pick Pikmin 4. I wanted to pick Metroid Dread, but like Super Mario Odyssey, it's such an amazing game.
Nice. So my 5, I think you have to play. I mean, I'm going to try to avoid games that Ed already said because Fire Emblem and Breath of the Wild would be definitely 1
Mhm.
and 2. I would say Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle is one that you should
Yes.
play. I think that is a really interesting, unique strategy game. It's simple, right? But like most Nintendo games, it's easy to play, hard to master, and like the game does get progressively harder throughout the adventure. But also, you can kind of learn how the mechanics work and how the game works, and it's just fun. It is super fun. Um, I'm gonna say Pikmin 4. I think Pikmin 4 is an excellent video game. It's one of my
Yes.
favorite. It's a top game for me in so many ways. Um, I think graphically it's incredible looking. I think mechanically it's definitely it takes that simple formula of one and expands on it instead of spreading it
Mhm.
between multiple characters, which I appreciate them moving away from the multiple character angle quite a bit.
And the
Um,
underground dungeons are it was if you grew up playing Miyamoto design games, it will purely give
mhm.
you that sentiment.
Yeah.
Like
It feels a lot like simplified Zelda in that way, right? Like it
yes.
definitely feels like your classic Zelda dungeons, but like obviously much more simplified, but still has that heart to it, I feel like.
Mhm.
Speaking of Zelda, I think the Link's Awakening remake is really well done.
Yes.
I would
Yes.
use a guide though, especially for the trading game, but I think that
Yeah.
that remake is really, really well done. Um, I let's see here. I'm trying to think of Switch One specific games. I would say if you want something a little bit strange, but a little bit a lot of it interesting, I would say Astral Chain. Um,
Ooh.
I think that game has a lot of unique mechanics and definitely benefits from the Switch 2's power. Um,
Mhm.
I also just think it's like a really interesting game to that Nintendo and Platinum did together, and it's just interesting in my opinion.
Yes.
Um, I'm trying to think the last. Let's see here. I need one more game, right? So,
Mhm.
oh boy, um, I think if you are a
Disney
strategy,
Dreamlight Valley.
no, yes, but no. Um, I think if you are a strategy RPG purist and you're not into the whole persona esque, relationship status thing or whatever,
Mhm.
I think mechanically Fire Emblem Engage is better than Fire Emblem Three Houses.
Ooh.
Um, Mechanically, story wise, and like the extra things that you can do around the battles and stuff, I think Three Houses is better. But I think from a straight up strategy RPG standpoint, mechanically, Engage is better.
Mhm.
Plus, it also has a lot of the Fire Emblem history in there that people really love, like those characters from a lot of the different games. You can kind of mix and match with the Engage system. You can, the DLC is really good, like, and you can take the DLC characters into the main game with you. Even
Yes.
it's like one of those things where like they don't serve a purpose at all in the main story, but you can use them in battle and it works. So yeah, I would say Fire Emblem Engage. Actually, I like the more I sit on that game, the more I tend to realize that I think I like that game more than Three Houses in a lot of ways. But again, I do want to go back and play Three Houses before Fortune's Weave comes out. But
Yeah.
uh, we'll see. We'll see if that happens. But it's on the. It's. I want to take a different path, even though I know in my heart of hearts I'm not going to.
Yeah.
But I want to play it again.
I need to restart it because I chose the blue team for that one, so I'm gonna choose them again because I'd never beat Three Houses, and I wanna like play it all the way through.
Yeah.
It was just so much. 2000, like I said, 2019 has so much goodness, and trying to jump, I had to jump from game to game to game because like September just like outdone itself, and
Hmm.
so uh, I want to go back and give it a fair shake.
Yeah. It's good. Recommend it. That's it, Ed.
Yes.
That's all we got.
All right.
This is
Well,
short and sweet episode of Nintendo Pow Block.
well, I don't have no final thoughts, but hopefully you guys wish me a happy birthday on Friday
No, don't
on
do
my
it.
socials.
Don't do it. Everybody forget.
Please. No, please. Show me love.
Ed,
But
please take
yeah.
a massive screenshot saying, "It's my balloon day." Please praise me. Please post that so I can make fun of you, just like I want to make fun
Oh,
of everybody that does that.
oh wow. I'm not that
Uh,
suburban. Well, I just say I'm not that
no, I
suburban.
know. I'm just that's out of everything on everything that happens on social media. That's like my
Yeah.
biggest pet peeve is when people do that. It's like, oh
Uh,
my gosh, nobody cares. If you have to ask somebody to wish you happy birthday, nobody cares.
mm,
Sorry, but like if you have to do that,
yeah. Uh, yeah.
don't worry, Ed. I'll wish you happy birthday
Oh, thank you.
the
Any
next day.
final thoughts, Corey? Right.
Yeah. So my final thought. I don't want to say it's dark, but I went to um earlier today after we got back from our little mini vacation. I went to a funeral today for my uncle, passed away last week, and I mean I hadn't seen him in a long time, and like it's my dad's brother, and like my dad has kind of been
Mhm.
disconnected from him for a long time for various reasons I'm still unclear of, honestly, but um I just want to put it out there that like the one positive that did come out of this is like over the last year or so I've been trying to reconnect with my cousin who I was really close with when we were younger, which would be his daughter, and
Yeah.
we've been talking off and on for the last year or so. Um, and I saw her today, so that was like a positive out of this bad situation. But like, I just want to put it out there that whatever issues or problems you have with family or with people that you were once close with and you don't talk anymore or aren't close with anymore because of some sort of drama or family issue or something, just find a middle ground and make up, because you never know, how long you have, or if you're going to be able to have those last thoughts with those people or make amends. And I don't know, it just a lot of family situation, like, I'm not going to dive deep into my family history or my family situations or anything, but like there's a lot of like I'm on this side or I'm on that side, and a lot of butting heads on both sides of like on my mom's side and my dad's side of the family, like within those sides, like butting heads. And it's like, is it really worth doing this? Like I know at the end of the day we all are marching closer to death and we don't know when our time comes, but like when someone's time comes, do you really want to live the rest of your life regretting that you didn't get to say sorry or hug them again or something? Because
Hmm.
like long story short, like I told my dad that his brother died. You really think I'm the one that should have told him that? Like
No,
in the, I don't know. I felt bad, but it was just like, he hadn't talked to his brother in like 10 years.
wow.
Like at all, because of some sort of conflict that I don't even know what it is. Like I still don't 100% know what happened. And so like, I don't know, you really want to like not make up with people. I don't know. Maybe I'm just,
No, no, I know where you're coming from. I kind of felt that. I've been in that boat when my dad passed away, and I was just thinking about this um Wednesday night when driving home. I was kind of just no, not Wednesday night. I'm sorry, Thursday night when I was driving home. I was just thinking about my Father's Day that's coming up, and I was at home the day they had to take my dad to like the hospital stuff, and I I told him, get better. I'll see you soon. That was like, my last words to him. And 2 days uh before, because I didn't get a chance to go visit him because of work. And the day that I was off, that I would have had off, I was gonna go visit him. But um it was he passed before I could even just say, you know, apologize for anything.
mhm,
Because of the state that he was in. I didn't know if he was gonna be long for this world or not and stuff. And it was just like I didn't get the chance to say sorry or anything. And I went to a men's conference in Kentucky. Sorry for the religious part of everybody, but I went to a men's conference and I wrote a question down just like, what are you supposed I'm like, what can you do and what can you do when someone that you want to apologize to and ask for forgiveness or forgive them, when they pass away, what can you do? And the pastor gave an answer because all our questions was anonymous. He gave an answer, and he was just like, at that point in time, there's nothing that you can do, but you can still, you know, ask God for forgiveness and things like that. And then he was just like, but just keep in mind, he just like, keep in mind that this lesson that you learn, that when you do have some things with a person, that you do everything in your power to work it out and say sorry and ask for forgiveness and come with a true heart for apologizing. And like once you do your part, whatever that other person does with that, that's on them.
mhm,
You know, I think that's why I kind of realized that with the people I talk to, the friends that I meet and stuff, you know, that's what I'm saying, sorry, and I apologize, because I don't want to leave this world, and I don't want them to leave this world having any kind of grudges or feeling any type of way and
Mhm.
stuff,
Yeah.
you know?
Yep.
So
And so, like, I I texted my cousin afterwards. I said, "Look, the service was really nice, and I'm, again, sorry, whatever." But then I ended it with, I don't know what was going on really between everybody. Uh, all I know is that it somehow kind of prevented us from being close like we were when we
close.
were younger. And I said, I am sorry that we have all this lost time, but I don't want to be like that, and I want to, I'm gonna do my best to make sure that like whatever their problems were aren't going to be our problems, and that we're gonna be family again, and hopefully our kids can have a relationship, you know, that was similar to ours at some point, and
Mhm.
I don't know because I'm at that point where like I've started thinking about a lot of things that like not that I wish I would have changed decision or because you can't change the past obviously, but what I was thinking is like how can I change those decisions now moving forward, and one of them is, well, I'm going to text my cousin and see how she's doing, a couple times a month or whatever. And, if they're ever in town or wherever up her way, maybe we'll meet and say hi and whatever. And, those types of things. And
Right.
and this is just one of a couple of examples that I, you know, but sorry, I didn't mean to get like super philosophical. I've been thinking a lot about her the last week in particular because of this situation and like the way like I didn't like it was long story short, I didn't know if my dad was even going to go to the funeral today. Like I didn't even know he
Mm.
was going to go until I got there and he was there, you know. Like
Like in the front row stuff.
that's how much like I just didn't think he was going to go because of what was going on between them. Like I really didn't. I mean, I didn't have any issues with them, but I went for my cousin because she needed someone there. I felt like that, you know.
She needed comfort.
Yeah, I mean, her husband was there and her mom was there, right? I mean, but that's different. I feel like, I don't know. I just felt bad. Um
Yeah.
she gave a really beautiful eulogy, and
Eulogy.
I've read a couple poems that were really on the nose for my uncle. Like he was huge into hunting and fishing and like
Mhm.
that sort of thing. And like like they got a chuckle out of me because I don't hunt or fish at all, but like
Yeah.
I could see these being plastered in his house somewhere. Like, you know what I mean? Um, he's the kind of guy that had like deer heads on his walls and like a camo curtains and like that sort of
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
Like
Yeah.
an arsenal of crossbows and four-wheelers and stuff like that. Like uh it was really weird though cuz like I hadn't seen him in like 20 years either. So like seeing like pictures of him or like recent pictures, I was like, man, we all got old, didn't we? And like he got old real fast. Like, you know what I mean? Like it was just a sorry, I don't mean to keep talking about this on air. We can probably
Well
wrap the show, but
well, quick question. I'm sorry to cut you off, Corey. There was a question. Do you think the PS6 will come out next year or in
no.
2028?
I
From
think
Derek
with
Slider.
how much these components are, that's not coming out.
Yeah, I think 2028. would probably be better.
Hey, it's it's Riley's cousin. It's my nephew.
Oh,
It's Derek.
hi Derek. Yeah, he's in the, like at 12-18, but I, I I wanted to answer it. Do you think the PS with the 6? I think 2028 will come out. Due to the RAM stuff, I think there's still designs that they're still um trying to go through and see which chip and stuff will work for them. Probably also trying to figure out what is um uh what will work for them economically, um with pricing and stuff and everything. um and plus, even though PS6 PS5 still have life for games, um I kind of feel like rushing to get that system out wouldn't do anything, because PS5 still needs a bigger library of first party games.
I mean, I
You
don't think
know,
we're getting a bigger library for PS5. I think it is what it is at this point. But I do think that like the cost, the pure cost of components is what's going to drive this to be. I don't want to say delayed, but like, well, I guess delayed. Even though they haven't announced it yet, right? It was supposed to come out in 2027, but I cannot see unless the cost of these things come down. Like, you really want to pay $700, $800, $900 for a new console? I don't think so. They're having a hard enough time moving people off of PS4. You really think a PS6 is going to move people
mhm.
that cost that much? It's just like I remember when $5.99 US dollars was a meme, and now we've surpassed that. You know, 3 or 4 times now, and it's like, oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. This
Yeah,
is
there's a game that just got canceled for Ratatan. They got canceled for Switch and PS4. Now it's only for PS5 and Switch too.
yeah.
Wow.
It's just like, man, I don't know. I also like you said, I don't think anybody's ready for new generation. I feel like this generation hasn't even got off the ground yet. Like,
Right.
I mean, like PlayStation's 3 biggest studios haven't even released a game this gen yet.
All right.
Naughty Dog has not released a game this gen. Santa Monica hasn't released a game this gen, and Gorilla hasn't released a game this gen.
And those
Yes, there are PS5
re-releases or
versions of those
remakes.
games, but they are PS4 games. Those games are PS4
Right.
games, you know? So
You
like,
you you want some kind of IP, or not IP. You want a new game for those developers to be on your latest console.
yeah.
I mean, retro could get away with it because we don't know so much about retro, but we know when they work on something and they bring it out, depending on how you take it, it's pretty good, you
Yeah.
know.
We also know that they were taken off of 2 projects to work on Metroid Prime 4. So, you
Yes.
know what I mean? Like, we do know that, but I
Yes.
don't know. I don't know what's going on over at PlayStation, man. They just
Sony is
are
being Sony.
there's something. I wish they would get it together, man. I don't know. You want to talk about mismanagement? Like, we always make fun of Xbox for being mismanaged. Sony's being mismanaged just as badly. They're just more popular and have not made a fool of themselves in terms of like their marketing stuff.
Yeah.
They're still doing like mismanaging their studios just as bad as PlayStation, or just as bad as Xbox is.
Xbox.
I mean, they closed 3 studios in the last 2 months. So, you know what I mean? Like, that's insane.
Well, Corey, you ready to wrap this one up?
Yeah, let's go. We got
Yes.
stuff to do, like sleep.
Yes. Thank you for watching and or listening to this episode of Nintendo Pow Block. If you joined us live, follow or subscribe to the channel you're watching if you haven't done so already. If you're watching later on YouTube, be sure to subscribe to the channel, like the video, and share your thoughts in the comments, whether it's on today's topics or a new idea we can discuss in a future episode. If you're listening on Spotify or Apple Podcasts, consider leaving us a 5-star rating and a nice review as it helps us with discoverability and reach. You can support Boss Rush on Patreon at patreon.com/Boss Rush Network at a tier that's right for you. You can even follow for free and gain access to all of our base shows on one feed. Thank you again for watching and or listening, and we'll see you next time. Bye, everybody. Woohoo!
Bye.
If you want to see how you can become a Patreon producer, head on over to patreon.com/Boss Rush Network. The Patreon producers for this month are
Adriel Munger, Francisco Santillan, Austin Campbell, Celeste Roberts, Christian S., and Fitzpatrick.
Thanks for your continued support of the Boss Rush Network.